Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here. It is a Monday. Hello, it is a Monday. We are here with our lovely friends of the Isles. Everybody take a look at the camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Before we jump into stuff for tonight, very excited for what we have in store. Just a couple of small announcements. If you have not seen us before, hi, welcome. This is It's a Long Story, a campaign that has 4 separate parties existing in the same homebrew world at the same time, roughly, give or take. And this crew is specifically kind of not necessarily cut off from the rest, but in a much further southern region than anyone else. But who knows? You know, time will tell if there's ever a crossover on that. But yeah, if you're here for the first time, welcome. We are glad to have you. We like to for It's a Long Story, we run this campaign 4 days a week. So Monday. We have the Monday group, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday. So if you're interested in watching some of the other games, with some of the players actually are in a couple of them, in those as well, feel free to take a look at that, either on YouTube or on Twitch, whatever you're watching this now. Also, I think we are officially on, let's just check to make sure. Yeah, we are on Instagram Live. Awesome. Exciting. We are on people's phones. Weird, crazy. We could be on their phones anyways. You get
unlike YouTube, yeah.
Unlike YouTube, you get what I mean. Anyways, yeah. So with those announcements, for those who are interested in running some games with, or playing in some games with me as your DM, as well as possibly having 1 or 2 friends that might join in for a one shot or 2. We have some stuff this month starting. I need to put this out. It is not up yet, but it will be out, I promise, tomorrow. Starting this month, we're going to be taking a little bit of break from our drop-in, drop-out campaign that we did the last couple months. That was for our Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt. If you are a DM, I highly recommend checking that out. It's a really cool supplementary module of just insane, cool, Dark Souls-y, Bloodborne things. So yeah, please check that out. But we are done with that for the foreseeable future. We'll see. We'll probably bring it back soon. But yeah, so we're taking a little bit of break, adding some one-shots in for the month, starting this weekend. I think we're gonna put in the all bard one-shot. We'll do that probably on Saturday, and maybe do an Old Faithful, maybe Where's Piddle on Sunday. So if you're interested in joining in and checking those out, you can find those at, if you were looking on YouTube, you'll see that in the video description. If you're watching this on Twitch or Instagram now, I will put this in the private chat for you all to see. What's up, Dan? Dan said I nailed the intro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You saying I don't normally nail the intro? Is that what you're saying? Wow. So yeah, if you're interested in checking out any of those games, start playing. I've said this wrong before, so I need to make sure I say this right. It is startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story to check out anything that we have going down the pipeline. So we'll have some of those one-shots up starting tomorrow, but also we are desperately looking for players for our upcoming Candela Obscura campaign. For those who are not familiar with Candela Obscura, it is a cosmic horror game designed by the people over at Critical Role in Darrington Press. It is designed to be extremely introspective, high RP, low rules. It's a lot of fun. We made our own sort of version because I gotta be different. We made our own version earlier. Or actually, let's say late last year, that is called The Shadows of the North Shore. If you're interested in checking out our playtest for that, that is on YouTube under our our channel. So it's a long story. And then you just check out Shadows of the North Shore. So that is our Candela Obscura playtest for that. So we were wanting to do a full campaign of that, which means that we need players. Right now we only have one. We need at least 2 more to be able to get that ball rolling. So if you're interested in playing a Candela Obscura campaign with all the bits and baubles, and honestly one of the easiest dice systems I've ever worked with, I'm really excited to get started, but we need you. So if you're interested in checking that out, that is available either Thursdays or Sundays. Right now we haven't had to pick from either category right now, so it just depends. So if you know that you can only do one of those days, now's the time to let me know, and jump in and add yourself to that list, which you can do so at starplaying.games /GM/ It's a Long Story. Cool. Lastly, if you're interested in helping us out as a channel and whatnot, the easiest way to do that would be to subscribe if you're on YouTube or Twitch, or if you're watching this from Instagram Live, go ahead and find us on YouTube and subscribe. It's just gonna help us kind of push ourselves out to more people who might be interested in the game and the story. And then lastly, if you're interested in checking out our social media stuff, you can do so on our link tree that I just put in the private chat. That has our Instagram, our TikTok, and then, of course, our Twitch and our YouTube. So please feel free to do that. All right. So before we begin, we need a recap of where we left off. So, Sarah, if you would be so kind, where did we leave off?
Okay, you gotta bear with me. We just made camp in the shore, and most of us decided instead of we having a pretty good boat to sleep in, that most of us are going to sleep on the beach. And we're all just getting ready for it. Until Riaris starts hearing this weird voice in his head, in his ear. And we find out that it's like a spirit or a guide from his tribe, which he has never left before. And he keeps telling him, or her, and her name is... Sorry. I'm a terrible note taker. Talia.
Yep, Talia. Yep.
Yeah.
Her name is Talia, and that we're being followed, and then a mysterious figure is hiding in the bushes. And to everyone else in the camp, it just looks like Riaris is talking to himself. And acting a little cuckoo bananas. Until he starts, informing us, hey, I think there's someone over there. Zed immediately jumps into the bush and tries to attack. Ogre becomes a little more subtle and lights up the area, because we can't see anything. There's nothing in the bush. And Talia tells Riaris, look up in the trees. And we meet Kaelinor. After assuring her that we weren't going to hurt her, she comes down. And they are pretty cool. A high elf. We convinced them to come to our camp and to eat with us and to just talk. We find out through little conversation, because Ogres will say any time to remind people that we have to look for her clan, that Kaelinor actually is part of the pirates who kidnapped the goblins. But she is an ex-cult member of the Merlinloke cult. Or as Ogra and everyone else have been referring to them, the Pirates of the Funny Hats.
The hats.
Ogra! And everyone's asking questions while Ogra gets pretty mad and almost punches Kaelinor in the face. Rightfully so. Kaelinor then assures everyone that she wasn't involved and that they have cut all ties to the cult. While all this is happening, however, Zed is trying to kill a bird that's saying Silvia's name, but doesn't know it's a bird, thinks it's just Silvia messing with him. So that's going on. And Cars is very making sure no one, like, Ogre doesn't punch anyone and trying to keep the group in perspective. So a little chaotic, but it goes back to normal and we all go to sleep. The next morning, Silvia wakes up to see Kaelinor there, very confused, rightfully so. Oh, and Carr brought the bird that was making all the noise pretending to be Silvia back to our camp and all of us all except for him. And tries to talk to Yoon, not sure if we could trust Kaelinor, because they were a part of the cult and it's pretty suspicious they're following us. When Zed meets Kaelinor, immediately gives them the nickname Barback and tells them that they would be a good assistant. Talia keeps going into Rayaris' ear and says, "You are now..." Sorry, my handwriting's horrible. Is referring to she in a lot of their conversations, which we don't believe who she's talking about. Yoon has Kaelinor pull 2 cards. One is the Jack of Flames, and the other one is the King of the Winds. And they start sailing off. Kaelinor and Ogra have a little dispute because Ogra wasn't sure if she could trust her or not, because she was with bad people, how not bad. But after a nat 20 from me, inciting myself, I realized things are a lot more complicated with people, and you should give them the benefit of the doubt. Zed starts hearing screaming in his ears, laughter, voices, and somebody saying that he needs to meet her as well. We finally meet these flying monkey people who tell us to turn around. Call convinces them, after showing that he is an Ashwing, not to hurt us and we would be good. And then Yoon tries to convince them he was an Ashwing, which Call was very like, don't do that. And Ogra traded a paper windmill for a magical item that we don't know what it does yet. And we finally arrived in a village called Matan, after surviving a rocky river trip that we all did pretty well on. And we have to talk to someone about the soul of the island.
You got it. Awesome. Very good. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. All right. I think we are ready to jump in. All right. So, as you all are catching your breath from the as you said, the rocky river sort of dissension into this sort of interesting sort of like open area. I would say it's somewhere between like a lake or a pond. It's this vast expanse of water the ship is now sitting in. As you look down, you can see clearly the soil underneath. You can tell that you're in definitely shallow waters. There's a small bit of danger here on actually beaching the ship from this area, as it seems like the water itself is not very deep at all. As you are all kind of doing your best to kind of handle the what ended up being pretty much 0 damage to the ship, besides maybe aesthetics. You guys did a great job with that. You're now looking up ahead at this massive red boulder. This boulder is probably sitting at about maybe, I'd say about 120 by 120 feet in the middle of this, we'll call it a lake, in the middle of this open lake. As you're gazing out, you see there is a little bit of a beachy sort of a beachy sort of shore all around, and you can see various like little just blips of green plant life, but it is mostly bare and desolate. Besides the boulder itself is taking up almost all the out. It's more the idea there's a boulder with some beach around it, really. Yeah, what do you guys do? What do you guys do?
I'm going to hang off the edge of the boat for about a couple minutes, talking into the water for some help from some friendly creatures.
Okay. You see Zed all of a sudden just, well, so you're not, the boat's relatively pretty high up, right? You can't just dip your head underneath to get into
No,
there,
I'm probably
so
just one arm and all the way under, pretty much.
you're gonna have to get in the water to do that.
Okay.
You're in
Are
the
we
ship.
floating in the sky from our makeshift.
No, you did end up coming down from that area there, yeah. But yeah. So Zed, do you jump in?
Yeah, I'll probably jump in the water.
Cool. Sounds good.
Looks like Zed's engaged the autopilot again. I will go pilot the ship.
Carr will do the reverse, and without going too high, he will take to the air and just kind of circle the ship and see if he can get a better perspective of what's going on around where we are. I still do not want to go too high, like not above any kind of large canopy. I don't want to be seen from a distance.
You got it.
Still feel like we're being chased.
There is a, as you're looking up, go ahead and give me that perception check, but I'll explain. As you are looking around, you see that the descension was very abrupt. You can actually see probably about maybe, I'd say no more than maybe like 300 feet out. You can see that probably like the top where you see that there's like almost like steps that seem to kind of descend down that were very jagged and complicated. You also see that along the sides there are there's like some rocky terrain that shows as literal steps that are carved into it to be able to kind of come back up into that area.
I rolled a 17.
17, nice, cool.
Better than last game.
Yeah, with a 17, looking around, you see there is the weird and, well, not even weird, but like the tricky thing here is that there is actually no trees around for probably about maybe like a quarter mile around you from where you're at, because you're in this big sort of open like lake area. But no trees means anything that would be around that close would be easily seen. With the 17, you see that you don't see anything other than the normal wildlife. You hear distant birds chirping. That's about it.
Then I will keep to the air, circling the ship. Just keeping my eye out as a watch. But also keeping my ear out in case I'm called down.
You got it. Awesome. Cool. So Zed, you said before we were starting you were using your racial trait?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go down.
So I'm just going to remind you. I'm looking at the trait right now. It says you can communicate simple ideas to any beast with a swimming speed. It can understand your words, but you cannot understand it in return. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, simple ideas. Simple. Simple and simple. What I'm gonna do is
What is a tangent to
I'm
the
gonna
orbit
have-
of the?
We could also say that Zed is
I'm
not
probably in the water.
aware that it's
Simple.
only simple ideas.
simple.
Oh, that'd be pretty funny. He just talks. He just has
So-
long conversations with them that they never
Yeah.
understand.
Well, I mean, when I was first introduced, I was talking to my fish in the tank.
Mhm.
It's true.
I'm going to ask them if there's anything weird, like they could point out something weird that they feel is not normal.
Who's them?
I'm going to look for any crustaceans
Okay.
or any small fish that are sensitive to like any phenomenons.
Okay, you got it. Give me a. I'll say give me a survival check, or nature, either one.
All right, let's see. And 24.
24. Nice. Awesome. The 24, you actually see there is under the water here. There is there's this large sort of gray rock that seems to have this relatively like thin passageway underneath. Way too thin for you. But you judge that that's probably a good place to start. Do you? Yeah, I'll say we'll go from there.
Okay. It was breaking up a little bit. You said it was a small thing that.
So you see a rather large slab of
could-
rock. Yeah, if you're not, we'll try it one more time. So a large like gray slab of rock that you can see. There's like there's sand that's kind of covered over, and there's just like this little sort of sliver underneath, possibly just big enough for a crab to be able to run under.
Okay. So I'm gonna see if I can tell a crab to go in there and see if there's anything to bring out to me.
Okay, you don't see a crab right now. We're going step by step here.
Okay, I don't see a
survival was enough to say that there's something probably living in there.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to try to call out, see if what's in there.
What do you say?
I'm gonna tell him, hey, it's okay. Come out. I have big fish up there. If you're hungry, I'll share. Just come on out.
You see the rock
I got some din-din.
itself move as the giant sea crab that is nestled out under seems to shake off the dust. And you see this thing easily 2, maybe 3 times the size of you, pincers out along the sides. You see eyes that are unless you were about maybe like 50 feet away, that would be that's way too far. If you were like maybe 15 feet away, would be the only way for you to be able to look at both the eyes. That's how far apart they are. So I assume you kind of like choose one eye you're looking at and you see it just kind of like staring at you, doesn't respond.
All right. So I got this huge thing staring at me. I'm staring at one eye. I'm gonna ask him, can you point out anything weird that's going on? And I'll get you some fish from up there. And I'm pointing to the boat.
It also points to the boat.
All right. I'm going to swim up to the boat and I'm gonna like wave my hand over to like follow me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to pop up on the boat.
Okay, you're wanting the crab to follow this giant rock crab to follow you onto the boat.
Well, I'm gonna go onto the boat. I want him to come up basically like alongside so I can grab some fish for him to try to communicate better with him so he can trust me. Tell me if
Gotcha.
there's any secrets going on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, typically crabs are going to be bottom feeders, so it's hard for them to kind of swim upwards. But if you wanted to like grab some like fish and bring them down to them, you certainly can do that.
Gotcha. All right, so
You bring
I'm gonna-
whatever is left over of the large fish that you had on deck.
Yeah, you just see me dragging just like a partial skeleton. The rest of it,
Yeah.
you just see the head flop over.
Cool. Yeah, you drop it down, you swim with it, you come back down to the bottom. Yeah. You see the crab seems to immediately kind of take the skeleton and like starts to just kind of pull it towards itself. You see these like with how big this crab is, its mandibles are just tiny. As you see it like starting to kind of like check it with its mandibles.
All right. So anything weird going on here? You've got food. You can trust me. Anything out of the ordinary? Simple. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to anything weird like like point.
A gust of water just or like a little water jet just shoots out of its mouth.
So over there. Over there. Just gonna.
You don't see anything.
Oh, weird over there.
You said anything weird. There's simple, and then there's
What the fuck is weird?
crazy ambiguous. A ship just landed on this thing. That's pretty
I guess
weird.
you'd be
Other
like-
than that, yeah. That's why I was
Okay.
pointing up at the ship, by the way.
Ah, gotcha. Anything bad? I swear, it's like talking to kids. Simple minds. Bad. No, no. No, no, go.
Give me a deck save.
Ah,
I assume we can all see this.
I think you guys just come over to the deck and see and look down. It's pretty clear water. You just see Zed
Yeah.
We see him
feeding
drag the fish,
feeding
like, we do,
what
like,
probably
just, like,
from
watching him as he drags it off, and
Yeah, I'm
from
just,
your,
like,
from
looking
your
at
point
my-
of view, it
talking
just
like,
looks like a
what is-
cluster of rocks too. It doesn't
Right.
look like a crab.
probably- I got an 8 for that.
Cool, awesome, yeah.
Can I give
You
Zed the help action because I'm still
absolutely
like,
not, absolutely not, unless you
gonna-
think you're underwater.
Oh no, I was like, Ogre's still the giant wolf spider. I was just gonna
Mhm.
like shoot a web at him when I saw what's about to happen because I'm still on the mast.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would just shoot a web and it would just land on the water, right?
Oh yeah, this is happening on the water. I keep thinking he's on
It's
like
happening, yeah, under the water. So you shoot a web so that when Zed comes up, he gets tangled up in the web. Zed, you take 7 points of force damage as you were shot 10 feet back. As you said, this creature should point out anything bad.
And you said it was 7.
Yeah, 7 points of force damage.
I am gonna do what I can to go after him.
Okay. What are you doing?
So
Are we rolling initiative? What are we doing?
Am I caught in the web right now?
No, you're not. No, you
Okay.
you were pushed back.
pushed
so you were
back.
pushed. Yeah.
All right. So he pushes me back. I'm guessing I'm spinning.
Yeah, you're
So-
like full undertow, and then you kind of catch yourself. You only went 10 feet back.
Okay. How close is he to a shoreline?
Pretty far. You guys are. He's right next to the ship, so you guys are pretty far.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look at him. I'm
Okay.
like, I got you, little crab. I'm gonna swim up to the ship. I'm
Okay.
going to jump onto the ship. And I'm gonna run up to the wheel, and I'm gonna kick for the anchor and try to drop it right on his head.
Okay. Yeah. I think that'll work unless anyone's gonna stop him.
no, I'm on the fence, but I think Yoon is just watching. He's at the helm with it when he runs up. So I think Yoon just takes a step back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just hear me
And
muttering.
Ar's
I'm
just flying around
fix
like,
this stupid crap.
okay, he's a sea elf. Whatever, he's in the water. He knows what he's doing.
It's like stupid crab's gonna push me back, thinking that he's the tough guy. Watch this. I'm gonna kick an anchor right on his face.
Give me, I say, give me one of your like normal attack rolls.
Okay.
You'd be proficient in the ship for this, so.
Okay, so just a regular D20.
What your normal attack roll would be, like your weapon attack.
A weapon attack. Okay. So that would be a 13.
Okay. Well, unless anyone wants to do anything.
No, I think. I mean, I think. Yeah. Are we just letting this happen? Just checking with everyone. Is this?
Well, from
we're
what
just
Joe
gonna,
says,
Probably angry, just like
it looks like rock. Right?
This is the tricky thing here, right? So like, so there's a possibility for everybody here that it just looks like Zed was looking for a place to drop anchor.
Yeah, I
Plus,
mean, like
there's
if
a
I
certain
realize
amount of
he's in trouble,
Zedness that's it's Zed. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
They're
he's
like-
crazy.
I definitely
he's
feel like I'm
acting
like,
weird. He's like,
yeah, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's right, but I also am just kind of want to see what happens here.
You got
You
it.
know.
Ogra
I'm
is
just
just
muttering
dangling off in the
angrily
mast,
to myself.
swinging herself back and forth on a web.
Awesome.
It's like a carriage wreck. You just can't look away.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing while we're in the water, it's a little, and I'm trying to like steer the ship over him and then kick at the same time to drop the anchor.
Yep, I love that. Cool. And you hit with a 13. So give me 1 second. This is anchor is a pretty massive object for this thing.
If Kay is close to me, I would just say, is this like a normal thing you do on ships? What do you know what he's doing?
Kick anchors? He was talking to a rock. Jacob looks at like that. What?
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't know.
What you all hear
holding it.
is this like in silence. That's it.
So
the
we're
ship
staying here, I
still
guess?
moving after
Is
it
the-
hits.
Is the ship still
Yeah, do I
moving?
notice? Yeah, do I
No.
notice that like it hit it and it maybe hooked it and just dragged it?
From your position at the helm, seems like the anchor worked.
Yes. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna continuously get all angry, and then I'm gonna look over the edge. Do I see that like I've hit him with the anchor?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, then I'm just gonna be like off the wall, just celebrating, yelling, just screaming, happy, excited. And just, you take that, pushing me back, thinking you're better than me?
Good for you, Zed.
Yeah.
Good for you. Whatever you did, good for you.
You, come look at this. Everybody, come look at this.
I mean, it appears that you've anchored and you've hit a rock.
Oh, I wouldn't say anchored as much as I said payback.
On a rock.
Okay.
Sometimes,
A rock? No. No, not a rock. Big
That's
crab.
Ogra says
All right,
rock,
Zed.
but you just hear a
all right.
Yeah. Kayla, so you guys look up and see there's a giant spider in the mast.
a giant pink spider.
Yeah.
You know, everybody,
All right.
you just do you.
All right. Wait. You believe there's a giant crab right there?
I believe you. And I
gonna
believe that you believe that there's
It's
a
a car.
giant crab down there, and that
Yeah.
you
I'm
got
not
it.
going to go verify it and get in the water to check, so I'll take your word.
I'm waving at Carr. I'm pointing down as if he can see it. Does he have
Right.
like a vantage point of it?
I don't think so. I mean, if you're high up enough from the water, you're not going to see under the water. So yeah,
No,
car.
I'm flying around, he's pointing, and I'm thinking, good, we dropped anchor. And
Yeah.
God, okay.
Yeah, you heard like a as it splashed into the water.
yeah, I was like, oh, good, yes, good, anchor. I've seen those.
You know what?
You
know what? You know what? I'm gonna get proof and dive in the water.
Okay.
There he goes again. All right.
All right. I'm gonna go find Kaelinor, and because I need to talk to Kaelinor. So wherever you happen to be.
I think I'm just like standing in the middle, just watching Zed dive and be like, what? It's a rock, though. Until like Zed comes up with proof of like.
We haven't been with Zed a whole lot, but it's. I feel like this is the thing you just have to sort of go with, and you know he's the captain, and he's gonna do his thing. But on another note, so the group that you were with.
Yes,
How do you know what they would be using goblins for? Why they would kidnap goblins, and if they would be safe for a time, or if there is a certain sense of urgency?
honestly, it doesn't make sense to me. Why? I think they would be safe for a time, but I can't be too certain. The Order like to spread their message, but it's never done in some sort of no one's ever like taken, if that makes any sense. It's that was new, and yeah.
There is a certain greater pending doom. However, we promised to try and save Ogra's family, and I'm starting to think we might not be going in the right direction for that. Do you know where they would be at this point? Or where you last saw them?
I believe east of Sway.
So we are going towards them generally.
Yeah, towards them in the general direction. I know of some rumors of where they potentially could be, but last time I heard is that's where they would probably keep them. If they've moved since then, I wouldn't know for certain. That's where I believe they would be.
Yeah. You're our best source of information right now, so I appreciate you telling us where they were, and without knowing anything further, I suppose we just need to continue our course. But we did make a promise, and I do intend to try and fulfill that for Ogra. So maybe we should pull up anchor.
Who are you saying this to?
I'm just yelling it out and then walking back to the helm.
Okay, you got it.
Zed is okay, and just follow kind of you and be like, maybe if I just pull up anchor very slowly, and Zed maybe might Zed.
You look over the side, Zed. From your perspective, Zed looks like he's swimming up and then down. Like maybe he's trying to like pull at something.
All right.
It's kind of. Do you need any help bringing that rock up?
You're yelling into the water.
Yeah, just like I don't want to get wet.
Is there a rope I could throw over? Some kind of rope that might reach him from down there.
Yeah,
You guys would have to see.
Do we really need to help him bring a rock up, though? I mean, it's a rock.
We're not going anywhere until he finishes, and he's not going to finish. He's not going to give up, which is a very admirable quality. So I think we'll just help him, and I'll try and Either if I feel like the rope will sink on its own, I'll throw it over to try and get it to him. Otherwise, I'm gonna tie something a little bit heavier to it to try
you can
and
just
like
tie
get it
like
down
a
to
rock
him.
to it or whatever. Yeah, that's fair. Appreciate you thinking about the realism of that. You send that over. Zed, give me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage. Don't say anything just yet. Except for the answer of that roll, actually. What'd you get?
I got 11.
Awesome. You feel at a certain point you throw the rope over for Zed to kind of like give him like sort of some health to be able to kind of catch up. And as you throw it over, I think there's just a point where you kind of like look over to the side, maybe like looking over at Kaelinor. And all of a sudden you feel the ship just moved in that direction as if it's being tipped, and you feel it moving like this.
All right, that was a mistake. Does anyone have a we need to cut this.
Ogra comes down and like starts sawing it with her spider leg.
Sawing with spider leg. I'll take it. I love that. Yeah, just you cut the rope. The rope as the ship kind of rights itself. Now that you see Zed kind of moving up and down, you kind of get the idea that Zed might not be doing that of his own volition.
I'm gonna dive it. I'm gonna jump in the water.
Is he okay? Like,
Cool.
No clue.
Kaelinor, you jump in the water. You immediately sink to the bottom, which is fine. It's not that high. It's not that high up. And you see Zed is fully unconscious, being bashed into the ground by this crab.
oh my god. Oh my god.
What do you do?
I'm gonna drag Zed's body.
It's still in the pincer of this rock crab. Like, yeah.
I'm gonna it's a cantrip. I don't know if it's okay. Crazy.
You
crazy
can
idea.
also like immediately swim up in like help. Like this is bad.
I think swim up, yell, Zed's being attacked, run back, like swim back down, and then can I cast? I don't know how this would work, but could I cast? Oh no, frick! I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't want to hit the crab though.
Hit the crab? Wait,
That's
Don't
so
hit
kind.
the crab.
But to be fair, the crab didn't do anything.
The crab did not do anything.
This is not the crab's fault.
As soon as you say he's being attacked, Ogre will drop out of wild shape and ask who the look at Riar's. Hold Ogre's legs. Ogre doesn't know how to swim. And she's just gonna plop her head into the water.
Okay.
yeah, I'm.
I'll allow it. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's enough to get over there for sure.
And when I see the crab, I can talk to animals, right?
I don't know. It's your character sheet.
I want to say she can. So
Look it up. I mean, it's not. I'm not going to say yes, you can, unless it's a specific spell that you're casting, or it's a trade or whatever.
1 sec.
Makes sense. You just got to tell me what it is you're doing.
Bang, bang, bang. It's just imagining it.
Yeah, it's just
ragdoll. Just think of what was it, Hulk with Loki? Just
100% that. It's like if you get like anyone's played Dark Souls, like the crabs from Dark Souls, that's what I'm picturing, basically. Just maybe a slightly more stone version of them.
I want some stones. That's what I was.
Just do a slow motion of them just at one point.
No, I cannot talk to animals. I need a spell for that. So seeing that,
You have a front row view of Zed just being demolished. Like the idea of how fast Zed is being smacked into the ground, and this is underwater. You can only imagine how like crazy this thing must be, like how crazy strong this thing must be above water.
Ogre will pop her head out of the water and say, Zed is being played with like a whack-a-mole underwater by a crab.
I think Zenric would have already jumped in. I think underwater, seen the crab, you'd be like, "Holy shit, it's a crab!" You know, and be like, "What the?" You know, and then get ready to go in there. I don't know. He knows what he's doing yet, but try to get Zed unpincered.
Yeah, you guys tell me what your plan of action is. We'll see if it works.
Could I cast command and yell flee? Oh, frick, I'm underwater. And I don't know, yell flee at the crab to maybe just make it run away or
it's
drop
one
Zed.
word.
Yeah. So
for command, does it have to understand what you're saying?
To a creature I can see within range. The spell's no effect if it doesn't understand your language. Damn.
Yeah, I was going to
Probably
say
just hearing you
the same thing. I was like, oh,
I love where your head's at.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we're doing this. Riara, see if you can pry him out. If he loses a leg, I think it's at least he'll survive. And I will cast Enhance Ability and give Riaris bull strength so that he has advantage on strength checks. And his carrying capacity doubles, which probably isn't going to come into play.
That's
but
right there, baby.
Yeah.
And I assume I've heard that this is happening now because they've been.
Yeah, I think as you see Ogre kind of yell out. Yeah.
I don't know how big this crap. Zed, what are you doing? I don't know how big it is, but I'm gonna go a light on because I'm not going in the water. I'm not Vulture's water. No. I land on the edge of the boat, and I have no idea how big this is, but I will try sleeping it.
You're gonna try sleeping it? Okay, cool. It did take a ton of damage from that anchor.
Well, because it looks really big, so I will go ahead and cast it. I'll use my second level spell, I guess. And I can't see how many. 5d8. So it's up to 78. So let me roll and tell you how many I get.
Do first level.
Oh, first level. Okay, I can do that too. Let me X out and try that again. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 21.
Cool. Yeah, it had that was actually really close. It had 20 hit points left.
Nice.
So yeah, you see the thing just you see Zed now just like the arm is like up because Zed is buoyant and like so you see just the like maybe like the tip of like the blue hair like just kind of scratching over the surface, but Zed's still kind of.
And what they see is I call the spirits around me, and these Aircocker spirits look to me, and I tell them what I need them to do, and they give me a double take like the water.
Yeah. They all are like, I'm not going in there. Yeah.
Sorry? And you're already dead. And so they do that for me, and I'm like, it's crab's asleep. Get the elf.
I would say Riaris with your bull strength. I don't think there's a roll necessary on this if you want to.
Yeah, no, I definitely do. I don't think I have I would think I would go to the pincer and try to just rip him out of it.
Cool, you got it. So doing that, I'm going to say you don't need to roll for this because of the what does bull strength do? Does it give you advantage?
Advantage, yeah.
Cool, yeah. So I'm going to say with advantage, there's just go ahead and roll anyway. Let's see.
What's fun is I think some crustacean anatomy when they pass out, like their pincers are actually always closed and they force them open and they close. So when they pass out, it actually just closes.
Yeah, like rigor mortis just like stuck. Yeah.
21.
21, yeah, awesome. With a 21, as you are able to free Zed immediately is now on the on the surface. Riaris, give me a quick give me a quick perception check.
It's not good. That is a 7.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're looking up. You're probably focusing on trying to make sure that I'd say with the 7, you do see that like Zed is like eyes are closed, but I think one in the wave is like just the eyelids is moving up and down. As you can see, he's clearly not conscious.
I think like I'd rip it and just try to like grab his body, like almost like try to shove and grab and just pull him away, and then try to just get him away from the crab.
You got it.
Maybe move the ship away from that.
You see, as you're pulling Zed out, you're up in the water, grabbing the rope. You're able to pull him to deck. He's up on deck. Silvia comes over and just like, okay.
I don't know.
Well,
Ogre's gonna cast Healing Word on Zed.
Don't worry about it. She'll do it. Just because that's yeah. I don't want you guys to spend anything more than you have to. So Silvia will slap Zed in the face with a cure wounds, and Zed just wakes up.
Do I
Bravo!
remember what happened?
Oh yeah, you're healed for 10.
Okay.
Sylvia does tough love.
I
like it.
There's many ways to drop an anchor.
Yeah, it was improbable, and I think if you had people bet on what would happen when a ship went over a waterfall, flying would not be one of the bets. It wouldn't be on the table at all. So we're still in a very improbable timeline. I can give you that, and you can thank Zed for that.
All right. So she smacks me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna round 2. Just try to make my way back up.
Absolutely not. Rios is over him like, welcome back. You know.
Yeah.
You would not get up.
Cool. So say with that, what a crazy intro. You all managed to get the ship. Sylvia will kind of like guide you in saying like, so we need to be, Chase is in there, so we need to go closer to the big red boulder. You guys anchor a little closer to there. Car, you probably do like a quick lookout, like just kind of like skimming over the water to see if the crab is like following where the anchor is, like revenge plot.
Definitely, yeah.
Give me a perception check with advantage, I'll say.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, cool. With a dirty 20, you do not see the crab. But eventually you see there's like a dirt sort of mound that looks a little bit like a blong in that same sort of shape of where the crab was in. Crab just goes right back to where it was.
Oh, good. I don't even tell them. Let the crab be the crab.
That was just like, that was weird.
Yep. Does have like a big old dent, but you can't really see from the water. So
it'll heal.
It'll heal. So you guys are now up on the beach. I'll say if you guys wanted to take a short rest just to regain anything you want to do, you could here. Looking at you, Zed. But
well, I mean, technically, a short rest for me is a full rest.
Why is that? Short rest is only an hour.
Part elf, so I meditate for only 4 hours.
Yeah, that's
Right,
4 hours. A short rest is 1 hour.
I'll do that to get
Run.
back a wild shape.
Cool, you got it. So
Yeah,
you guys,
short rest.
kind of like hang out on the beach for a little bit as Sylvia explains. Okay, so Zed, you just take a breather.
I'm probably just grumpy because I can't go back to it.
you
Sitting
every
on
once
the
in a while
edge
you're
of
just like inching towards the water as everybody's.
I think Rios is keeping an eye on him. Just,
Just mocking her.
Water, just push you back. Come on.
You're mocking her. Great. Okay. So here's. So I haven't talked to Chase in a long time. Zed, can you? Oh my gosh, dude, Can you stop? I'm just trying to talk. Zed, you're making some sort of face, doing some sort of movement, whatever. So I haven't seen Chase in a long time. I know that he's the one to go to as far as things that are the big things that are happening on the island. So just to kind of give you guys a heads up, he's a little weird, but not weirder than looks over at Zed. Some of you. So.
Well, how's weird? Weird how?
He's got an interesting personality. We'll just say that. He's very nice.
I like nice.
Yeah, kind of guy. And we'll just have to go into the rock here. So, Car, are you okay with that?
Rock inside.
Yeah, he's inside.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you could wait out here.
No. Inside.
You don't like caves, Scar?
And he just expands his wings to like their full breadth, and then brings it back. He's like, no, don't like. No.
That's fair.
That is understandable.
I can go learn new things. Why I came? Yes, learn new things.
Above board, Chase is like the soul of the island or something? Is that what?
Yeah, the way Silvia explained it was, Chase is the and quickly corrected herself in the realms of the Ashwing of saying like more of like the entity of the island. Whether Chase can die is a question.
Okay. Well, I suppose we're ready.
Anybody want some fresh water?
No. We should go to the rock. Yes, that's why we're here.
We're ready, Silvia. Take the lead.
Do I feel anything, any sort of extra spiritual connection or any sort of power emanating or any,
That's a good question.
Question.
You roll. That's funny. Yeah. So I think for Riars, you rolled a nat 20 on like being able to converse with Talia for the first time. So I think that connection's just always open now. I think. Mm-hmm. As you hear Talia saying, I don't like this rock. This rock feels not as rocky as. This is nothing like the mountain.
Well, that's true, but if this has answers, this is what I'm here for. Mountains don't have.
Yeah, I guess I just don't like. I don't like things pretending to be other things. That's.
It is strange. I'm not that comfortable of going into a place I don't know, but I think it's what we have to do.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Car.
Yes.
You feel. I say, give me specifically for you. I think give me a religion check.
Okay. Back to my old rolls. 9.
9. Okay. With a 9, I would say like it's not. I don't think it's a necessarily a anything talked about being like spiritual. More often than not, your area of surprise, I think, is probably pretty short in the idea that there are always more questions than answers in that realm. Mm-hmm. I think with a 9, what you get is a very strange sort of. You don't see a spirit. You don't necessarily like how. Let's put it this way. If Carr was to, like, however you want to think about this, was to like open his mind up to the souls that are around him in this moment.
Okay.
What would that look like? Would that manifest as anything? How do you think that would, or would it just not?
assuming I could see the souls, they would have to have died here, probably.
Right.
And
So living souls, you don't think you're having any sort of connection to it all?
as an Ashwing, not as of yet. No.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
No.
Yeah. So I think with a 9, you don't feel anything dead here.
Okay.
Yeah. With a 9, yeah, you don't feel any undead or anything like that.
I'm actually okay with that.
Yeah.
Yay! No one's dead. No, I mean, kind of similar to what he did, except that I don't have anyone to talk to. So I sense no dead spirits. I'm like, all right. Moving on. Where's the hole? How do we get in?
Yeah. So Sylvia goes, okay, well, I guess if we're all ready then.
There is one thing.
Onward to the hole.
Ogre, do you think you can have muffins keep watch over the ship?
Oh, the ogre looks at the ship. No offense, I don't think no one would take this.
What? She's pristine.
I'm not sure muffins can
Probably hits
watch
something and
anything.
falls over.
Ogre doesn't even know if Muffin eats.
I thought it was a unicorn.
Ogre.
It's an
Muffins
old
is
trick
a
I use
unicorn.
called
Oh,
anti-theft.
Okay.
And Muffin
so-
does what he does.
As far as like, I mean, like we're on the ship, but we're in front of a rock. Is there like a cave entrance in front of us or something like that? Or like,
Well, you're not on
we
the
have to go
ship
find it.
anymore. You're on the
Okay.
beach sort of
ship.
area.
so we've, okay.
Yeah. Look around, you don't see like a hole or anything like that.
Carr's
Okay.
just looking to Sylvie for like some kind of guidance because he's like, you want to screw in the rock and I don't see a hole, so he just
Right,
kind of
yeah.
stands behind Sylvie like.
So at a certain point, as you guys kind of like walk up, you see Sylvia kind of just walks up to the wall and goes, and just kind of like turns around and goes, okay, all right, so this shouldn't be too hard. I need you all just to say this with me, okay? Wednesday.
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 Oh,
boy.
God.
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wait, she has to like get her tusks out and say
Yeah.
Wednesday.
There you go. I love that. Yon Zanmi.
Yawn,
Yawn.
yawne.
Zanmi.
Zon.
Wednesday Yon Zanmi.
Wednesday, yawn,
Yawn,
zane.
yawn.
Zanmi.
Wednesday,
Great.
yawns on there.
Awesome. You see her just turn around and go, Wednesday Yon Zanmi. And you see all of a sudden just this weird sort of greenish light appears around an outline that is perfectly shaped to Sylvia's body. As you see, Sylvia looks over at Riaris, gives a little wink, and then walks right through. Doesn't seem like there's any hole. It's just an outline. And as you see her walk through, you see her body just go right on through it.
Standard bird fashion, I hop backwards as my wings go up for a second, then
All right.
You hit Zed
Kinda
right in
going
the
through-
face.
yeah. Like, oh, that's a trick.
so Car will walk up to the rock,
Mhm.
touch it, and it's solid.
Yep.
Wednesday, Yan Sunday.
You see it kind of make the shape that you're currently in right now.
I just go, this is, and I go in and saying fun, but they don't hear fun.
Yeah, you got it. Beak first, just
Yep.
go right in.
We're just going for it. Yeah, we are supposed
Car's interested. He's like, ooh.
Yeah.
we also go up and touch him and say, Wednesday, Jan's on May.
Mhm.
Go in.
You got it. As you all walk through, assumingly everybody walks through at this point, Say I'm not gonna make
One's
you
gonna
make you
hold
all
it in.
say it over and over
Oh,
again, but it would be so mean if I was like, everybody's got to say it, and if you don't, you can't come with.
Ogre's
Somebody
just
make sure Zed goes in.
Behind Zed, just pushing, like, nope,
Yeah, I
this
just say
way.
Wednesdays on
Say
me.
it.
Wednesdays on me.
Walk into it.
Pops into the rock.
Just walk into the
Amazing.
rock.
it's like 9 3/4, but with sane shit.
That's right. All right. So we'll do this. As you all make your way through the wall, you see a like kind of interesting sort of landing where you all can kind of like be standing as you're all collecting in. You see there's a you're kind of on a cliffside looking about to kind of like look down into this expanse. The light is shining very clearly behind you. As you look behind you and see as you look behind you, you see a light shining in the basic form of your outline, each of your outlines. You see eventually that outline, as you walk through, eventually seems to kind of extend out and get bigger. As you all are standing atop, basically in this picture, this kind of high landing, right where you see the light, you guys are upwards on that. As you are looking down, you see there is there's some interesting sort of sounds of distant water, and as you look down below, you can see there's a little river that is running through here. You are clearly looking down deep as if you were underground. But
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Your description.
But around you, even at this landing, you can see like little sort of like grass spots that have sprouted up. But down below, you can see there's some very luxurious looking, interesting and different looking flowers. Small bushes from here or there. As you see the river itself is just kind of careening through it. Car, what was the question?
I was just wondering if it smelled like a salt or freshwater river. You said there's a little stream running through.
It's a good question. It sounds like fresh water.
Okay.
Does Ogre recognize any of these types of plants?
Absolutely not. None of them look familiar.
Pretty.
Yeah. So you guys are about maybe 50 feet up on this platform, and you see as you're all like, kind of like looking around trying to find a place for where to be able to kind of go down into this area. So just to kind of give an idea of this cave itself, the cave is not extremely wide, probably about maybe 50, maybe 60 feet wide, but is extremely tall.
Car immediately looks a little more comfortable. Like, okay,
Yeah.
I can unfurls his wings for a second without hitting anyone, and then puts him back. Like, oh, all right.
Yeah. Judging from the wherever the ground that you're about to be going into is about maybe 300 feet of difference. As you can actually see the cave ceiling seems to extend out, as if you were inside the boulder itself, which you were. As you're all looking around trying to find some way to be able to kind of come down, I think Riaris, you happen to kind of knock your foot against a solid steel peg. The peg itself seems to be attached to a rope ladder.
Oh, well. Interesting. Don't feel like this fits in here. Guess we can go down. Look around, and start heading down the ladder.
You got it.
I mean, there is a ladder. Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
good condition.
Yeah, so you start to go down the ladder as you kind of make your way up, maybe like say about 3/4 of the way down, you hear a like, and for a second you're like, oh, I don't know. This ladder's been used in a long time. You feel that weight start to give on the ladder itself, but it seems to hold. Okay, no issues.
Or we'll just fly down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get the feeling. Riaris, like, I think you would even like take a second to think, like, looking at like maybe one at a time.
Yeah, I think I would yell up to the effect of, "Take it easy," or light or something. It seems a little old.
Yeah.
And actually, Car will fly down, but then as people come down, he'll try and follow them in case it does break. Because he can't really carry them too much, but he can break their fall.
Right.
So
yeah, cool. Just like trying to like.
Yeah.
Nothing more precarious than having to go down a ladder and having this giant bird right next to you going, "You're fine. You're good."
Well, I won't like follow them exactly, but I'll be like ready to swoop down and get them.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just like the idea of like where you're at, you have to be flying, which means you have to be like continuously flapping your wings.
Yeah.
You even feel like the ladder kind of like pushing against the wind a little bit. Cool. Riaris, you go down, no issues. Who's next?
How far from where we are to the bottom where we need to go? You said 300 feet?
So it's 300 feet from ceiling to ground, about 60 feet down.
Okay, Ogre's just gonna call Muffins, and she's gonna just do like I did on the tower in our session 0, grab onto him and just do, like, he's gonna flap his wings, we're gonna fall, but it's not gonna be too bad.
You got it. Just Muffins appears, and you just glide straight down.
Kay's gonna kind of go to, like, slowly clamber down, just like, okay, it's one step at a time.
You got it. As you come down, you and Riaris are both in some form of metal armor. So as you are going down, you're good.
Okay.
You hear the like about halfway through, mixed with Car, just kind of like just right there. You see this, and like truly this, you've spent what's not even 24 hours with Car, and Car seems nice, like sounds really nice, like seems to be like caring. Car is fucking terrifying looking. So as you're looking at this giant bird just nodding to you, the eyes just like just big as saucers to you in this moment, just
wearing bones
to the neck.
Bones like as a necklace and tied to different feathers. They're rattling as I'm flying.
Yep, jet black. What you know about Ashlings is they take care of the dead. You're not sure if they take care of the living very much.
Kay's just thinking, maybe this is my time. This feels slightly foreboding right now.
He's just waiting to collect the souls as he flies down. And is like, I'll get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll guys. I'll got you.
Not all of you.
Full on being the Karen or Sharon, or whatever your pronunciation is, ferrying you to the next place. As you're thinking of this, like, this is my time. This is gonna be it. You feel yourself kind of touch down to the ground.
We'll call up. It's okay, but I would suggest being slightly careful. It's very rickety.
All right, I'll go next.
Cool. Zed and Yoon, you guys look at each other for a second. You go down. Cool. Yoon, as you head down. Oh, that was cocked. Okay. Yoon, as it goes down, you feel about halfway down, you feel an interesting sort of tug, and you hear this. At this moment, Zed, you see the ladder itself. One end of it has it's kind of like blocked at two ends. One end has broken from that area there. Zed, give me a sleight of hand check to catch it in time.
and that's why I'm here. Can I give him help?
I'll say if Zed doesn't catch it, you can.
Okay.
Oh, but
We
we
lost
might have
Zed.
lost. Yeah, we might have lost Zed.
He did roll though.
He did.
He got a 12 for sleight of hand. Yeah, he's back now.
Cool. You got it. You see Zed just kind of just jumps, flops to the ground, misses. You hear that, and you feel yourself swinging as you feel it kind of twist into place. You imagine if it's going to twist all the way, that's going to wear on that other end of that rope. So at this point, what would Yoon and Carr like to do?
So how far down the ladder am I when this happens?
You're halfway down, so you're about 30 feet.
Carr would reach over and offer him one of his 4 appendages. It's not a wing.
Yeah.
Whichever one's easiest to get to him.
Well, if it was going to happen to somebody, all right, you ready? And then he's going to kind of push off the wall into Carr to try and just follow the rest of the distance with him, however that works.
And, Carr will grab him and try and just bring less damage to him because he only has an 8 strength, so he's not like I can soar with you. No.
Yeah.
But like try
I
and
love that.
break his fall a little bit.
Cool. So let's do this. Carr, give me a... We'll make this just an easy numerical value here. Give me a... Just roll a d20 for me.
A D20. Okay. 18.
I'll say you have a... Oh, never mind. You don't need it.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, you catch Yoon, and you can tell like it's hard going, but you're able to like kind of like use your hover of your wings to be able to kind of like allow Yoon to be able to like kind of just knock into a bush and not take any damage. Awesome.
And then Carr will immediately go, sorry, that was not the best landing.
2 falling rocks worked great.
I think Riaris would see it and be like,
Fall
"Oh,
it,
shit, what did
rocks.
they do?" And try to catch them or something to assist the landing coming down.
Yeah. Yep. You think of that as Yoon lands in the bush. Yeah. 2 falling rocks. That's great.
I like that.
Everybody looks up at Zed. Technically, there's still a ladder there.
All right, let's see here.
I want me to
So-
help you down? I'll fly back
Would
up.
You could.
would I be able to cast a spell, create water, like I did at the ship? Is there like halfway down, and I can like slow myself through the water and then land?
How much water can you cast?
Is it create water? Is
Would
it a
that
5
be-
by 5 square? Or
Yeah,
5
so you gotta
by
tell
5
me
cube?
what the there's an amount you can create. That's the important part.
30 feet.
What
So
spell
it
is
should
it?
be create or destroy water should be 30 feet square.
Is that where you can cast it, or how much?
You can get up
That
to
seems
10
like a lot.
gallons of
If
water.
it's the same as a Dean, it's how much? It's 30 foot.
Yeah,
square.
it's a fog in a 30-foot cube, so it's 10 gallons is the total what it says. So, or the size.
Yeah, 10 gallons.
Yeah, 10 gallons.
You grab up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Yeah, that's not going to be a lot.
Ogre's gonna
Something
yell,
to be in a
"Do you
container.
want to ride muffins? We can do 2
Okay.
flying rocks."
You know, you know what? We're gonna try to stand on muffins and have Carr on my shoulders with his legs. So it's gonna be like me like this, riding on
Okay.
muffins with him helping me to not slide off.
Okay, cool.
I don't want him to die, so I will do this.
Yeah.
Just like looking away and just be like, ah.
Seems completely
It's
unnecessary.
just gonna be like just like
You-
floating down gracefully.
You watching this going like just go completely unnecessary. I love it.
Zed and Carr are doing the full Titanic pose.
Yes, full on just
Right?
So I'll say Zed, give me a acrobatics check with advantage because Kara is helping you out.
16.
16, cool. 16 is just the DC you needed. Amazingly. So there's a certain point, I think, like within the 60 feet coming down with the flying is hard, because if I recall correctly, remind me, Muffin's fly speed is less than that. Correct, Ogra?
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
Yeah. So it's precarious. You're noticing like Muffin's having to fly and then stop and hover and then fly. And so every sort of movement coming down, Zed, I just imagine Zed's the dude on the tee that refuses to use to hold on to anything.
So I'm just pretending like I'm following Claw.
Yeah,
with
every
the
time
flag.
you stop, you're like, "Oh, I got this," and then Muffin starts again. You're like, "Oh God!" But you do manage to just barely stay on Muffins as Muffins comes down to the ground. Muffins comes up to you, Ogra, and with it's such a huge fluff ball, it pushes you into the wall as if to say don't make me do that again.
No, Ogra's not going to do that. Zed was being a little selfish there, and no.
All of you look back up at that rope ladder that is hanging on by a thread, and Silvia just
I was about to say, wait, where's Silvia?
Oh yeah,
She
Silvia
flies
just flies
down.
down. Yep.
She's I have a great feeling about this group. We are definitely going to save the world. It's absolutely, this is the group to do it. Great feeling.
We're supposed to save the world?
That wasn't written anywhere.
Bigger and better things.
Ogre, you can turn into a giant spider, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. You see Silvia just kind of walk by you, as Eunice saying, this is the team that's gonna save the world. And you all start to kind of walk along the path. This is tricky because not really tricky as much as walking by through the grassy sort of area. You see all these flowers and things like that. There's no path or anything. You notice at a certain point rocks are kind of in the way, which means you have to kind of skip over to the other side of this river. As you do so, feel free to make any checks that you would like to make along the way. Or do anything.
Ogra will start picking some of the flowers to put in her bag.
Cool. You got it. As you pick some out, you notice some very interesting looking deep orange flowers, a couple of purple ones, in the sort of interesting sort of none of them are giant flowers what most of what you would see in the tropical rainforest is these very large very large shaped flowers that are either have their own sort of version of taking in sunlight or some sort of other sustenance. There's plenty of Venus flytraps in this rainforest, but not here. Everything here seems to be just a little bit smaller. It feels more like a garden than anything. As you guys are walking through, anything else?
I'd like to look for if there's any tracks or signs of any activity, whether an animal or any sort of disturbance, or if this is just a serene, untouched space. Has anything else come through here?
Yeah, give me a survival check.
That is a 19.
19, nice. With a 19, you notice that some of the soil, some of the plants, the soil underneath it is kind of in a weird sort of almost cupped by by walls that are moving down into being the ground, but like almost like in the same way of like tree roots, how they have like these sort of like interesting sort of neural, is that the word? They're kind of trapped in these like little spaces, and those little areas, you notice that the soil itself seems to be looser, with a 19, as if something has placed it there.
And I'm sorry, this is where as we're walking? This is all around?
Along the journey, like closer towards the walls, you see like any sort of area that would be slightly horizontal enough to be able to imagine almost like bookshelf like things, if that makes sense, right? You're like having these weird sort of horizontal surfaces where you're seeing that there are flowers that are growing, even though it's like cave walls, because you can see that there's soil underneath, and that soil seems to be pretty loose.
Okay.
I think also with a 19, you do see a 19 is enough to tell you that some of the ground seems to be oddly uneven, as if they were tracks that may be of something rather large that has since grown over.
I don't think I'll say anything else. I'll just kind of keep an eye on him and, head on a swivel.
In the photo, the picture that we're seeing, it looks like there may be flowers, but there also may be mushrooms.
Yes, there are. There are several mushrooms here. Thank you.
Is there any evidence of things having died here near the mushrooms?
Looking at the mushrooms themselves, they seem to be, with the mushrooms, they usually are growing in the dark based on some sort of, fungus being something that has wasted away. In this case, you don't see any other evidence of that.
Okay.
They glow in the dark?
No, it is not dark here. As you see from the area that you're currently in right now, it is seems to be lit up by the what is now a perfect circle. What was before the outline of where you guys came in. Pictured here.
Nice.
Anything else?
Is there anything that looks like treasure to me that I can swoop up real quick?
Give me a perception check.
Nat 20 for 25.
Nice. With a nat 20, you notice about maybe like 20 feet away from the rest of the group, but they're all kind of, you're all kind of moving in that direction. There seems to be some interesting looking looks like a coral formation that has this like interesting sort of sparkle to it. As you get further into the cave itself is losing light as it goes along. So at this point, you actually see kind of like a reflection of the reflection of the water. The light on the water is actually bouncing off of this coral. This coral is not in the water. It's up kind of like on the side, actually almost like into this sort of rock area. And you see some very interesting it's like a lot of pink and purples, but it seems like it's keep losing Zed. It seems like it is it seems to be like sparkling against the light.
All right. I'm going to pull out a dagger and see if I can work some of it loose to take with.
Cool. You got it. As you run up ahead and do that, you take your knife out and start to kind of like carve into the coral itself. And as soon as you do so, the coral itself seems to move in response to you. I'll say with that nat 20, you notice a hand, a large coral hand comes out to grab you. You're able to kind of duck out of the way as it swings out for you all. And you see this coral head seems to pull itself out from the wall. Silvia yells out immediately and goes, "That's not Chase. That's not Chase. That's not Chase." And then I need you all to roll initiative. And as you do so, we will take this as our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10.
Nat 20'd us into combat?
That's right. All right. So, coming back into the swing of things, I'll explain what is happening here in a minute. But just to give those of you who are new to this or just need a reminder, So we have 3 different cameras to work through. So we have our main camera here. This is our top-down view of being able to see kind of more the tactical sort of view stuff, and then also your field view. So feel free to let me know which ones you need to need. So it's main, top, field. So as we are starting off going through this, actually we'll get let's get initiative and then we'll kind of explain what's going on here. So Car, what do you got?
15. But Kaelinor and I talked, and she will go before me.
Got it. Awesome. Cool. Zed, what'd you get?
I got 11.
11. Nice. Ogre.
Ogre got a 19.
19. Nice. And Kaelinor also got a 15, but Kaelinor will go first. And Riaris.
18.
18. Nice. Riaris, what's your dex?
+4, 18.
Awesome. Okay. So, Ogre, you are going to go first as you see this thing pull itself out from the wall. You see there are, at the same time, there are 2 other sort of similar-looking creatures. Why don't you allow me to move? There we go. Similar-looking creatures that kind of pull themselves out from up either I'll say in this case they actually kind of pull themselves out under the ground. You can see that the mushrooms and the flowers and things like that are present on their backs as you see them here. So the enemies you have are this coral golem in the middle here, and then these 2 guys on either side. For where you guys are at, Car should be obvious. Kaelinor, you are right now just painted in the highlights of that we're using because I didn't finish your character yet. But you are there. Riaris, you are here. Ogre, you are right there, and then Silvia is the ghost at this moment, and then you are right in front of Car.
I got 12, by the way.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. I don't have you down. Why don't I have you down?
It's all right. It kind of fits because I'm sure with the 12, I'm probably last.
You sit it out. He's just watching. He's like,
you're just hanging out.
Vibing.
Just vibing.
I'm just wondering, there's already a passcode to get in here. Is all this necessary?
Right. Right. Awesome. So that's what you see around. You also see just past the coral golem a very similar looking ladder that goes up higher than it looks. It's just there to kind of give you the idea that there is a ladder there.
So that is not the ladder we came from. That's the ladder we're going to.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. I would say you guys kind of came from like this direction here. You guys can see where that little archway is.
Okay.
Cool. So, Ogre, you are up. Riaris, you are on deck. Ogre, what are you doing?
Ogre. Seizing this. She's first going to see the plant people and think, plants don't like cold, so she's going to cast Chill Touch at the one to her right.
Cool.
But she's slowly backing up like 15 feet next to a car, if she can.
Okay, so you're backing up next to car.
Yeah, right there.
Cool.
Sorry about the wingspan.
Oh, sorry. And does a 23 hit?
This is, what are you casting?
Chill Touch. I can do it from 120 feet away.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, 23 definitely hits.
And it's going to take 3 cold damage.
Okay.
And then Ogre is going to have a bonus action. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's use Muffin's new ability,
Okay.
Chaos Burst.
All right. Are you gonna do it right where,
I'm gonna.
right where he is now, or?
No. I'm gonna have him go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, I'll give you the
Right
touchdown.
behind the lot of where we are. We're in a straight line right behind us. So a good portion of us should all be within 10 feet of him.
Cool.
Perfect.
I was going to ask what that figure was, so I'm glad to know it's muffins.
Yeah, it's muffins.
So I was like, what is that? It's scary, but okay. No, it's fine.
No, Muffin's friend. Okay, and let's see what we get. 2. We're gonna get looming lanterns.
Go ahead and read what it does.
Shimmering lights appear, casting a soft glow. Creatures within 10 feet of Muffins will gain advantage on any wisdom saving throws.
You got it. So at this moment, you see these weird sort of like lanterns of multi sort of colors seem to kind of disperse from, we'll say kind of like coming up from the ground, seem to kind of like push themselves out from the soil, just, and then starts to just kind of hover around. Yeah, so anyone within that space is going to be is going to have advantage on their wisdom saves. Or sorry, yeah. Right? Yeah, advantage on the wisdom saves.
Yep.
Very cool. Awesome, as these multicolored lights seem to kind of surround you all. All right, it's very cool.
And that will end Ogre's turn.
You got it. Riaris, you're up.
Yeah, well, I think Riaris is still working on instinct here, hasn't quite learned his lesson. So I am going to just immediately kind of rip the lance and get ready, and I'm going to use my bonus action to use my launch feature to get within 10 feet of the creature. So it's just basically 15 feet from where I am now, I think, diagonally, or if I have to move 5 feet and then 15 feet, however that works.
Yeah, so you're trying to
I wanna be
launch
within 10
yourself
feet.
at the creature.
Yeah, but stay 10 feet away, so I can hit him with the lance 10 feet, and I'll make an attack with that as I'm coming down. 25 to hit.
Oof. 25 hits. Which one are you aiming for?
Oh, the one directly in front of Zed.
The one in front of that? Okay.
Yep.
Go.
Yeah. Actually, can you move me back 5 feet so I'm 10-foot range from it?
Yeah, sorry.
Possible. Yep. Cool. So 25. For a total of 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. This is
And then I'll kind of get the defense and be like, Zed, I think you should back up. And I'll turn.
You got it. As you turn and say that, Zed actually, ironically, because you're trying to like carve out this coral, Zed, it's not your turn yet, but give me roll that dagger damage for me. So technically, you did stab those things. What'd you get, Zed? All right, we'll let Zed figure out what's going on here. But in the meantime, this coral golem, it is its turn. It is going to attack. I assume the dagger is going to do more damage than what Riaris just did. It's going to attack Riaris twice. The first one, I think, misses with a 12.
It does indeed.
Cool. Awesome. So you see this thing just... It just goes down right where your body was as you kind of sidestep around it, being able to push off with your shield. The second one is coming for your head. That is a 16 to hit.
No, it does not.
Cool, awesome. Riaris is looking like a badass as you're able to kind of duck out of the way, telling Zed to get the hell out of here. Zed, how much dagger damage did you do? Can't hear you.
Muted.
You're muted on EV Muck, sir.
Muted.
I saw on DV.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, still no.
The D&D Beyond said 7.
Mhm.
7? Okay, I'll mark that down for that.
Sorry,
for
Zed. I hope your voice comes back to us.
Thank you for that. Also, Ogre, how much damage did you do again?
I only did 3 cold damage to it.
Okay. Awesome. That's 1 on the right. Okay. All right. Awesome. So that is the end of the Coral Golem's turn, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It is now Kalinor's turn.
Yeah. I would like to throw my javelin at the coral golem, if that is okay.
Absolutely.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Would a 22 hit?
Jesus, guys. Yeah, so 22 hits.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
For 8 piercing damage.
Nice. So you you stab right through. You see the it goes right through the coral golem's chest. You see it now sticking out of its chest as you do 8 damage to it. Awesome.
Cool. And I will move just maybe 5 or 10 feet a little closer. Just kind of get to the front, and that's it from me.
Behind diagonally to Riaris?
Diagonally to.
Right here?
Perfect.
Okay. You got it. All right. It's the end of Kalinor's turn. It is now Car's turn.
Not terrible much Car can do right now. However, he does want to help some people. Since Kaylor is moving away, since we have the same initiative, can I just reach out and touch her?
Yeah. So if you want to do that as your, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So then for my action, I will give her guidance. So, she can add a D4 to whatever she wants.
That's only for ability checks.
Right, but that might help her because I can reach her. I'm just like, here, do this.
You
got this.
Yeah, I'm like, good luck. I will then, because Dad seems to get in trouble. I'm gonna move from your perspective down into the left, 10 feet, or from the map's perspective. So I still want one more.
Feet?
That way, right there.
Cool.
I should still be in the range of things, but if they do something area of effect, maybe it won't hit me. And I'm going to give Zed Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, you got it.
That way, if he's in trouble, he can dodge and whatever he needs to do. And then I will hold my reaction just in case something hits.
Awesome.
I'm the buffer.
Yeah. It is now Silvia's turn. Silvia is going to run up to the coral golem, or fly up to the coral golem. Turn to Zed and say, "You really need to look before you do anything," and places a hand on the coral golem. Is going to be casting Vampiric Touch.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Wow, I'm even rolling about this with a dirty 20. And I'm gonna homebrew this a little bit because I can do what I want because I'm the DM. Is going to touch Zed to hand that amount of damage off to giving half that health. So it does 11 points of damage. Zed, you heal for 5.
That's cool as shit.
It's just you see the coral that is on the golem seems to like immediately start to turn white and start to kind of like speckle off as Silvia is literally trying to kind of push Zed away. All right. That is, I'm gonna say that's Sylvia's turn. It is now our friend's turn. So the other two are going to move in. And one is going to go to attack Kaelinor. Does a 17 hit?
No, it does not.
You have a reaction, a very cool one if you want to use it.
I do. I would like to, if that is okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Please describe what you do in great detail.
In very great detail. As my reaction, I pull out Blade Dance. I can perform a very swift Blade Dance to my reaction as being attacked. So I think she kind of twirls, pulls out her like double bladed scimitar, and it's very light, fancy footwork, and kind of kicks up some dust as she twirls and kind of ducks out of this hit. Yeah.
And you're able to counterattack with it.
Yeah, I am. Okay. I don't think a 6 is gonna hit.
You managed to like flip around, like banging off of the like sort of small shield that you have on your wrist with the weapon. It's attached. It's the same thing as you're like kind of like flipping it around in your air, and you come down. You stab into where you think this creature would hurt, and you do manage to kind of pierce through from this very thick, heavy sort of vine as it just, and then you look up at this thing as it goes. And kind of come up and attack you again. That is an 18 to hit.
That hit.
You got it.
Bugs.
Okay.
Get him.
That is a 17 to hit, which does not hit. Amazing. Awesome.
And then I give the advantage to Riaris.
Cool. Love it. So I think in this moment, Kaelinor, you're able to like flip around, easily kind of just dodge out of the way, slam your double-bladed scimitar into this, see that you've done no damage to this thing, just look up, gulp as this thing comes down, and you see it looks like it's coming right for you, and then seems to glitch out and goes right to the, like Tetris style, seems to go out and like slams right next to you as you see Carr with like a hand outstretched.
Turn back and yell, "Thank you."
Actually, can I change the effect?
Sure, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I will say the spirit knocks the arm out of the spirit pushes the arm out of the way,
Yeah.
and then just starts hovering around Riaris, waiting to help him.
That's fucking cool. Awesome. Great. As we see that happen, Zed, who is desperately trying to kind of come in and out, The other creature is going to come up. You see, like this thing seems to be made of like darker sort of vines. You see, like more mushrooms are kind of popping out that are of this like bluish and green texture. It comes out and goes to slam into Zed with a nat 1. Wow, I'm rolling like crap. So slams down. Zed, you're easily able to duck out of the way. Another one comes flying at you. That is a 24. See, I can roll high too. It's a 24 to hit, which I assume hits.
I can't react again. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. That is 13. Nope. Sorry. 15 points of bludgeoning damage on Zed. If someone can message that in the chat for him, he seems like he's kind of coming in and out.
You got that? It looks like you got it, you.
And just make sure you ping him on that.
Yep, doing it.
Because I think, let me just make sure on this. I don't know where his health is at right now. Yeah, he's still up. Assumedly. With that 5 healing, I think he's still up. We'll see. Drew, can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
That seems like a no.
Yeah. All right. No worries.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. Cool. So with that, it is so the second one hit first turn. Yeah, it's the end of their turn. So it is now Yoon's turn. Zed, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna take a step back to Muffins. Kind of looking at me. You're not a bear, but you're close enough. And I'm gonna kind of run my hand through their fur to grab a little bit. I don't want to pull any fur out, but you know, in most animals, you can kind of run your hand through it and grab some fur just generally, and cast Enhance Ability, Bear's Endurance. On Zed, I think, because that's problematic. So, yeah. So he gets 8 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action as a help action with Phase Gift Hospitality. I'm going to help Yaris. And just generally, it really depends on what happens, but I'm just helping him with whatever his next action is in a way where, it slightly increases his probability. And then also hospitality heals him a little bit. Well, it's either heals or let me.
Wait, are you giving him advantage?
Yes, with the help.
He
action.
already has it.
I think I do already have it,
it?
though.
Oh,
yeah, I got it from
then
Car.
I'll give that to Kalinor then.
Okay.
Kalinor. Yeah.
Cool.
And also, you just got 7 temp HP as well, Kalinor.
Sweet.
They both get temp HP?
Yeah, because
I
one of those bears endurance, and the other one is when I do a help action, I can use one of these phase gift things to do different things, and this one is gives also temp HP.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that's action, bonus action, and that's it. Yeah.
So they're both getting temporary HP,
Yes.
and Kalenor is also getting advantage.
Yes.
Wow.
And then also whatever Bear's Endurance does for Zed, which let me just check real quick. He has advantage on Constitution checks. I'll put that in chat too.
Okay. Cool.
Mostly I just wanted to give him the temp HP, but yeah, so.
You got it.
And it's Muffin's Endurance because I used Muffins first, so. Yeah. But that's my turn.
help action is a bonus action from Fey Gift. And then you're using hospitality as the part to that. Okay, yeah. Cool. Wow, that's powerful.
I got buffs.
You got buffs.
we got too many people with buffs on this team.
Dude's got buffs.
You two, go do
That's
it.
okay. I'll take Silvia away as soon as I can for you guys.
No, that's all right. We like her.
Buffing gives an additional buff.
Yep. Muffins is just fun. I think it's a fun little thing to add. Cool. Awesome. So it is now. I believe Zed, it is your turn if you can hear us. If not, make sure you put it in chat as soon as you can.
Just the stream player sheet up, pretty sure. Yeah, it's the Wi-Fi there, so.
Yep. Cool, I'm messaging him now.
Can actually kind of probably do it on his character sheet.
I'm gonna say, unless Zed is able to answer in the next few seconds. Zed, can you hear us, buddy? Can't hear you.
Still can't hear you.
Zed, keep trying. I'm going to say we're going to pause his turn and we'll say it comes back up to Ogre. So Ogre, it's your turn.
He says he hits the closest with one of his daggers in the chat.
Got it. Sweet. Awesome.
We'll be able to see his rolls, so.
Yeah, give me that attack roll.
16 to hit.
On the coral golem, that will not hit.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give him beginner's luck. So I'll just go ahead and add the D4 for him because it's the D4 that I can do as a reaction.
Okay.
It adds 3, which makes it a 19 to hit.
Yes, 19 does hit with that. Just have Zed, if you can hear me, go ahead and roll damage.
5 damage.
Cool. Awesome. All right. 5 damage on the coral golem. Coral golem's looking hurt. Awesome. Sweet. So now, so that was the attack. Any bonus action stuff, things like that. I'm just gonna put in that bonus action. Yep. Hail thorns. Okay. Okay. Also, Drew, if you want to try to come in with your phone, I don't know what sort of service plan you have, but you could possibly do that. He's gone. Cool. All right, so he's just concentrating on that. Okay, got it. All right, and then we'll check in with him if we can on that. So we're back to the top of the order. Ogre, it is your turn.
Besides Zed, who is the most hurt?
I think
I
it's
don't think
just
right.
dead.
Yeah, right now I don't think anybody's even actually taking damage.
Okay. Then Zed is the one to Ogre's left, right?
No, that's Yoon.
Okay, which one's Zed?
Zed's
Zed
all the
is
way up
at the coral
between
golem
them.
right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Okay, I can reach you then. Ogre's gonna walk all the way up to Zed. I want to get in 10 feet of him.
Okay.
One more to the left.
Okay.
Perfect. And then I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom in the area.
All right.
And Ogre's just going to put her hand in the dirt and just start sucking as much of the life in the area, including that thing's life out of it. It has to make a
Gotcha. Okay.
con
I see what you're
save.
doing. Okay. What's the DC?
It is 13.
Oh yeah, it makes it.
Then you still get half damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. I rolled an 8, so it takes 4 necrotic damage. But I'm also invoking the other part where Zed can use this point to use a hit dice to regain hit points.
Nice.
All right, am I back up and running?
I think you are. Can you hear
we
us?
can hear
Okay.
you now.
Okay. Yeah, it's wild here. All right. So
Just
current
roll
hit
one of your
points-
hit dice.
Roll one of my
Okay.
hit die.
Yeah,
Right.
to regain for right now.
Okay.
Okay, and then bonus action. I'm going to have Muffins move to the right, and I'm going to have him charge the wooden creature.
Okay. Got it.
And do a charge attack. And would a 17 hit?
17 is going to hit that one. Yes.
Okay.
And is it a strength saving throw? Is that what it was?
One sec, I have it on my phone. Yeah, strength saving throw, and the DC is going to be 14.
Okay. I rolled a nat 20 on that. So
Okay.
just to hold where it is.
Well, it's going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Okay, cool. This is the one on the right.
And anyone within 10 feet of Muffin still gets the advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Yep. So this is a fun part to be able to kind of give you a little hint here on that. So it says each creature.
Oh.
So there's the fun part. So yeah, but wisdom saves only, so that doesn't affect this movement at all. Sweet. Does that end Ogre's turn?
Yep, that's all Ogre can do. I didn't want us to clump so much, but yeah, that ends my turn.
You got it. Cool. So before we go to Riar's turn, Zed, was there any bonus
Yes.
action or movement you wanted to try to do? You
What
are
I've been
kind of
able to
enveloped right
do-
now.
Yeah, what I've been able to do, Hail of Thorns.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You wanted to. So you can have that. It's got to be a ranged attack for it, but you can kind of
Ranged.
say that you do it now, and then you have
Okay.
it up for your next turn.
Okay, trying to think. Yeah, no, because if I threw the dagger, it would have been extra damage because of the.
Well, you're
All right,
5 feet. You're right up on it.
Yeah. Okay. Instead of that, let me. Can I move without being attacked, or would I be attacked?
You're definitely going to be attacked. There's 2 on
Okay.
you.
Oh, I've got 2 on me. Let's see here. So if I go to here. Oh, I have a Ebon and Flow. 1 minute. Once per turn, creature ones. I have just bludgeoning all day. I can take if I. I'm gonna do Ebon and Flow.
Cool. It's ebb and flow, by the way.
Yeah, Ebon Flow.
Evan,
Sorry about
it's
that.
Evan and Flow.
Evan and Flow.
Right.
That's what he calls his 2 hands.
Playing in
Yeah.
the theaters near you. Cool.
Just
Awesome.
so you know, when you do that, that's a bonus action to cast that.
Yeah.
You don't
So
have the
for
bonus
next
action
turn.
to disengage it. Yeah, next turn you better disengage and do all the bonuses. It's cool though.
Yeah. Awesome. Sweet.
Leave it to me to be just like my character, a pain.
No, you're good, man. You're totally fine. You're doing fine.
Nah, man, that's hotels. It happens all the time when people go to hotels. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Seems like the phone's working great, so no issues there then, so we're good. Awesome. So that is now Riars's turn. Riars, looking around, you guys, you feel a little bit surrounded at this point as these large creatures are coming in. Riars, I think there's a point where like there's you've been like facing nothing but these large creatures here, which isn't unheard of where you're from, but it's certainly not as like everything's just bigger here.
Yeah, I'm sure he's relieved he has survived 6 seconds. So right now he's feeling pretty good about that. No, I think he's looking. His first thing is, Zed, why did you not move? And you still did not move. So he's going to take that into his own hands a little bit. And using my fighting style, which is superior technique, I will use bait and switch with Zed.
Nice.
And I will, it's 2, so I will give myself 2 more AC.
You got it.
I will swap
you're
spots.
Swapping spots. You got
Yep.
Nice. We got this. We're totally not going to reset. We got it.
So as I'm doing, I'll be like, seriously, Zed, get behind. Like,
Right.
All the odds are in our
Yeah,
favors.
very just like putting
just
you
pick
there
'em
and
up.
focus.
You just
it,
like pick them up and put them over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You here. Cool. And
Yeah,
you're
so
taking
then,
the AC bonus.
Yeah, so I'll take the AC bonus for 2 until the start of my next turn. And
Nice.
then I want to make an attack at the one that's most damage, I think. The pink one. Or...
Coral Golem is the one that's taken the most hits, and he is hurt.
Okay. Am I within 10 feet? Am I at 5 feet from now?
You're within 5 feet.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll still go with the lance. I don't get advantage. It's just kind of an even roll because I'm within 5 feet. So that's a natural 1. So I do not hit.
You got it. It's tricky business right here. I think you put Zed behind you in this, and then you raise your lance out and just manage to kind of like knock him right in the face. And you're like, oh, sorry. And yeah.
I believe I did give you advantage.
Oh, you did? Yeah, you have advantage.
No, you did, but I have disadvantage because I'm within 5 feet with the lance.
Oh,
that's why.
okay.
That's why. So I was, yeah,
Save it.
But
Yeah.
at least it was a
Okay.
flat
in
roll.
range. Yeah.
Got it.
So you would. That's what gave you the straight roll. Okay, cool. Got it.
Yep. Exactly.
I was gonna say they don't stack, but I think in the realm of like if something gave you disadvantage and 2 things gave you advantage, I would allow that to be with advantage, if that makes sense. But that's not what's happening in this case, right?
Right.
Cool.
It was just 1 advantage, 1 disadvantage.
Yeah.
Would the other one, out of curiosity, the other creature around me, was that 10 feet away, or is that also 5 feet?
No. The other one would have been 15 feet away.
Oh, 15 feet. All right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't think I'll use anything else, so I will just kind of gear up, and they'll stay there.
You got it. All right. Well, Zed is at least out. He's still in range. Well,
So
no, he's not. He's completely out of range of all of them.
So Riaris, you didn't have to use my advantage if you didn't want to. It's not forced.
Otherwise, he would have rolled with
used it.
disadvantage.
I rolled with it. I
Yeah.
used it.
Okay, I was like, you have up to.
If I had seen the one first and then decided, then I would have been like, nah, screw it. But
Okay.
Is this Silvery Barbs?
Yes.
I think there is something with that. We could talk about that later, but I think there is something with that. It has to be your next consecutive turn. And I don't think it's clearly stated in the spell.
It is. No, I'm
Is it-
sorry. I was
It's okay.
looking at the next paragraph. You are correct.
That was something I think I had to Jeremy
Advance on the
Crawford at
next
one point.
attack roll. You are correct.
Yeah.
I'm new to Bard, so thank
No,
you.
it's all good. All good.
Nice.
That one's a
Also, Zed-
weirdly
oh,
worded
go
spell,
ahead.
so yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Zed, can you add the 8? I gave you 8 temp HP, so you can add that. It was a little while ago, but I don't see it.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
I have that
sheet,
added.
So.
Cool.
Oh, okay. You just have to refresh, I guess.
Also, Zed, in your long rest, Did you use your hit die to heal? Because you were at 0.
Let's see.
Sorry, your short
It
rest. Excuse me.
My short rest. It should have gone up. What is going on here?
It doesn't do so automatically with short rest. It's a little bit weird.
Yeah. Alright, let me fix this. I don't know why. So I should have done that. Is it popping up now?
No,
There you go,
the question is, did you use, because I see all your hit die here, right? Short rest, you don't just automatically gain all your hit points back. You have to spend a hit die to gain them back.
Okay.
Right? Oh, wait, they have a new thing now. But it didn't do that either. Automatically apply healing with their dice result. Yeah, no, that's what, yeah. So if you hit short rest, you'll see what I'm talking about. That you'd have 3 hit die.
Okay.
So let's do this.
So I was doing it manually.
Well, you can, but you didn't mark down the hit die that you used. So you used 3.
Okay. I gotcha. Yeah. So it should have been all 3.
Cool. Awesome. So we're using all 3. Sweet. We'll make sure we
then
solidify that a little later.
would my Wither and Bloom work then? If he already used all of his hit dice?
I would say for the case that I don't think he did. So I think it worked, and we're now where we are now. So with 3 hit die, and he's at the HP he's at right now, which is what? What are you at right now, Zed?
I'm at 13, I believe.
Okay.
Unless I
With
missed
8
some damage that I was taking.
No, I think that's what you're at.
Yeah,
that
with
sounds
8.
I saw
right.
you were at 10. You rolled your hit die to get 3 more, and plus the 8
and then you
temp,
have your 8 temp. Yep, that makes sense. Cool. All right, sweet. Cool. All right, where are we at now? So that was Riaris' turn. All right, now it is Mr. Coral Golem's turn. Okay. I need Constitution saving throws from Silvia, Riaris, Zed, Ogra, and Kaelinor.
Hey, I didn't have to do it.
Kaelinor, you have that bonus I gave you.
That is
The bonus
fail.
was a D4?
What's that?
Was the bonus a D4? Just to double check.
I am checking right now.
Yes, guidance I think is a D4.
Guidance does
D4.
not work on saving throws.
Oh, yeah.
True.
That's
Oh, it's
resistance.
just ability checks. I'm
Just
sorry.
ability
You don't
checks,
have
yep.
it. Okay.
I say
13.
more often than not, guidance is not a combat thing you want to use unless there's some things you could use it for like, yeah,
I
whatever.
see that now.
Grappling.
I'm learning. And it was just
It's all
it's a cantrip. Didn't kill me.
Yeah, it's all good.
Also, Zed, you should. Is Zed rolling for the Constitution check?
Yes.
Okay, you have
Yes.
advantage for that. Bear's Endurance gives you advantage on
Bear's
Constitution
Endurance.
checks. Just remember that.
Sweet.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Oh, so 12.
12. Okay. So let's do this. So Zed, you got a 12. That is a fail.
Yes.
I think we all failed.
Riaris, what'd you get?
I fail 8.
Okay, that was a fail.
13.
That was a fail. And then Kaelinor.
9.
What's a fail? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh man. All of you, as you see this thing like rock down to the ground, you see it kind of like seems to fissure out. As all of you feel sharp coral comes up from the ground and just into you all. You all take 11 points of piercing damage.
All right, so that'll take down my temps first, and then the rest on my regular.
Yes. Also, because you all failed, you are all knocked prone.
We got this, gang. You can't spell impossible without I'm possible.
Ogre will take your word for that.
Impossible without him. Did Silvia make her save? No, she did not. Ouchie. So Silvia
I'm
also
just getting
took
a
11
beaten
damage.
today.
Okay. That is that took the whole Coral Golem's turn to be able to do that move. So it is now Kalinor's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna spend half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna hit the one in front of me again with the double-bladed scimitar for my action. Nope, that's a 9.
It's a 9? Oh boy.
Yep. Oh boy, oh boy. God damn. Okay. That counts as anything else I wanted to do. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's it from me.
Okay. Yeah. That's what happens with level 3, gang. That's what happens. All good. Sweet. Drew is sideways. Okay. It is now Car's turn. Drew, you can. I'm gonna kick you out until you have that figured out.
Fun.
Car, your turn.
Okay.
It was me falling prone.
Oh, was it? Okay. Oh, that's cute. I love it.
Based on the way the map is right now, and given what just happened,
Yes.
Carr is very happy that he is not with them.
Yeah.
He is going to fly. I mean, the way the map's looking now, 5 feet away from me, which should get me on that outcropping up a little higher than everybody else. So
Where are you going?
So in the direction of the map now, I'm moving kind of diagonal, but directly away from the bottom of the map by 30 feet to the top of that arch, which should be where we came from.
Okay, so you want to fly up to that arch?
Yes.
You got it.
Because I'll still be within range of most of my spells helps, but out of their way. Because I am very squishy. Sorry, Joe.
No,
I played flyer. I apologize.
No, this is totally okay. I made these just for you.
I feel terrible, but thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you look pretty cool there.
How cool is that, though?
Yeah,
That's very
super
cool.
I'm getting a picture of that.
Worth it.
And then, very much worth it. And then for my action, because I'm trying to save my reactions, my spell slots for silvery barbs when they get hit, I will do Vicious Mockery at the Coral Golem.
You got it.
It's a Wisdom save 13. Hopefully they're not wise.
I was just checking to make sure they're not within range of muffins.
Ooh.
They are not very wise, and yeah, that's an 8.
Okay, yay. Then it doesn't take much, but there's 2 more damage on it. On the Coral Golem, and Carr will then wait and hold his reaction in case somebody gets smacked.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. Sweet. That was Car's turn. It is now Silvia's turn. Silvia's going to spend half her movement getting up. I guess. Is anyone looking really bad?
Not too bad.
Zed, how are you looking?
I'm under half. I guess is what it would be.
Okay.
He'd be looking bad without the temp HP.
Well, temp HP's gone. Oh, you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, if he didn't have that, that would have been a problem.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Because these guys are heavy hitters, and only Zed's speaking up, say
Yeah.
she's
25.
going to move her position here, and is going to touch Zed, as in like trying to like help you up, like puts a hand down and is casting Death Ward on you. First time you drop to 0, you're going to pop back up with 1.
Okay.
As she is like, come on, you got to get up. You got to get up. You can't lay down.
It's not nap time.
It's just leave me be. That is the end of Silvia's turn. It is now the Mound's turn. So this one is going to go after Kaelinor again to attack. That is another 8, which is
A
I think
miss.
15. Yeah, that's a miss. Reactions?
Yeah, why not? Let's see if my dice rolls like me today. I will reaction blade dance.
Cool. So you sidestep to the sides, it goes down to the ground.
That's 11 to hit.
Okay. These things are not as hard to hit as the coral golem, but 11 does not. So once again, slicing up, and now you feel like your scimitar is now stuck in this thing. She's like, oh god, okay. You literally stand on it, and they're now jumping up and down trying to get it. Yeah.
Jumping up, just like, why is it so? Oh,
looking at your blade, just going, you're embarrassing me.
embarrass me. I need to look cool. What are you doing? Come on. Did you not get the note?
As you're saying that, it's going to go down to attack again.
It's fine.
That's literally the exact same number. So during that, you're jumping on this thing, and it swings as you're jumping to and just kind of goes right underneath you. Awesome. Okay, and the other one is going to attack Ogra because Ogra is prone.
Halo spores.
Awesome. What am I rolling?
You gotta make a con save of 13.
That's a nat 1.
Yes, finally. And that's going to be 2 points of necrotic. Necrotic damage.
Cool.
And you just see as soon as Ogra looks and it's coming, she closes her eyes, and an instinctual thing of spores just come off her body.
And in that, it must have worked for its attack roll too, because it rolled a 2. And because of that, looks down at the ground. Oh, no, it has advantage. My bad. 11 to hit.
No.
Cool. 11 misses. As it comes down to hit you, misses. Spores kind of clear out as you see it just kind of popping out and reacting weirdly to the mushrooms on its back. And it rolls again to attack. That's a nat 20. Uh-oh.
Okay. Sorry, can I silver barbs?
Absolutely, you can. Please do.
That's why I'm not casting higher spells. Trying to.
You called that earlier.
So it would have advantage because Ogre's down. I rolled the first roll and got a nat 20, so this is changing that roll. So it would have advantage still on the roll First one's a 7. First one's a 7. The other one's a nat 1. So 14 to hit.
No.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Holy cow.
Another spirit flies out.
Ogre just gets her shield.
When did you do the last one? Was that you still had a reaction, right? Is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, for this turn, for
Yes,
this round.
I didn't do a reaction this turn. I even
we
said I'm
reset.
holding it in case someone gets smacked.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well done.
Cool. As you see this this same sort of thing comes out. Yeah, actually, Car. Would you say it's the same spirit that just seems to kind of move over?
Probably a different one because it was the other one gave an advantage to somebody.
Cool. You got to just maneuvers it out of the way. You hear this like in frustration.
And I'm gonna give the save to Ogra. I'll have the spirit float around her.
Advantage to Ogra. That's yeah.
So
that's
the
the
next
end of,
ability roll, attack roll, or saving throw. The next one it does. Next one.
Cool.
She does.
Okay.
yeah, awesome. Those should have hit and they didn't. Amazing. So that is the end of it's the end of their turn. Now it is Yoon's turn.
Stop getting hit. I only have one left.
Stop kidding.
All right. Can't spell impossible without possible. Yeah. I'm drawing a card.
Yeah, you are.
That's 10 of waves. Let's find out what it does. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's a good start.
Oh, man. All right.
We who are about to die.
Tingwa,
He's
the great
pulling his
frog,
head.
appears in towering form floating above. Anyone who gazes upon them automatically knows that if they give verbal consent, they can play a game. Qinghua flips a massive gold coin. If it lands on heads, all gold held by anyone who participated is turned into platinum. If it lands on tails, all gold held by anyone who participated is turned into electrum, which is half the value of gold. So let's... Joe, you want to flip the coin or should I flip the coin?
No, you flip the
Also-
coin. The question is basically who's playing the game.
I consent because it's gambling. So yes, who else is gambling? You just automatically know it. He's a big old frog and he's gonna flip a coin.
You just see
Ogra.
this giant. You literally see just in the air, just this giant. You see a cloud, right? There's a cloud, but then you see clearly in the cloud is this just giant hypnotoad size, or like level frog, just holding this massive coin. I imagine it kind of like one of the. Like the coin is actually bigger than the frog. It's just one of those like what is it, like the truck wheels that you like
It just spins it a
I'm
little
just
bit.
picturing the Naruto giant frog thing coming in.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
you know. Zed's
So
got
raise.
big eyes.
We'll say
He's
this:
watching
raise your hand if you're
that.
participating.
He's part of it.
who's participating? Raise your hand. Anyone? Okay, Ogra and me.
Cool.
Oh, and Zed.
And Zed.
And Zed.
Alright.
And Zed, got it.
Or
I'll
just
flip
staring in
it.
disbelief. I'm like,
Colors.
Yeah.
Colors is heads.
Okay.
And it's tails. So just have all your gold.
Just have all your gold,
If you have
baby.
any gold, have it.
You should have
did
some
it.
starting gold for sure.
Yeah, I had like
Ogre does
25,
not
so it's
know
not a
anything
whole lot.
about money, so
It just wanted to play a game. It's just a good game.
That's amazing.
All
Yeah.
right, what a
Nice.
great boy. Oh, that is not helpful. All right. As a bonus action, I'm gonna do the help action then. For who's around me here? You know what? I'm gonna help Zed again.
Okay.
Or I guess for the first time because I didn't help him last time. But I'm going to do the same thing. Use my last Fey gift to do hospitality and give him 7 temp HP.
Nice.
So the frog comes and you just feel you don't gamble. Maybe you feel good about not gambling because we all lost, and that gives you a little bit of hope and a little bit of energy to proceed.
You got like a
7
clear
temp?
view. Yeah, 7 temp. You got a clear view of the frog
Gotcha.
from your back as you're allowing, I'll say it's going to be your turn coming up, and I assume you're going to be allowing Silvia to kind of like help you up as you feel that your coin purse is a little lighter as it's helping you get up. Zed, it is your turn.
All right, so feeling that and getting knocked down, he's gonna be pretty annoyed. Which one to me looks the weakest?
Coral
or the
Golem
most
looks
damaged?
Coral Golem looks pretty hurt. You've only hit the
All right,
left and
I'm
right
gonna-
one twice.
Gotcha. I'm gonna aim for the coral golem, and I'm going to throw a dart his way.
Cool. Are you throwing it or are you shooting it with your
That's gonna be-
blowgun?
So this is a ranged thrown dart. So not my blowgun, just a regular throwing dart.
Okay. You could use your blowgun for that.
So because it's thrown, I get a bonus to it.
Okay. You got it.
All right, so 22 to hit.
22 hits.
All right, so let me do this. Calculating. That's 6, 7, 8. And then... So it'll be 11 points of damage, and 3 of it is going to be bludgeoning.
What is this from?
So it is 6 damage from the thrown, 6 from the dart, 2 for it being a thrown weapon, and then ebb and flow adds 3 additional to it. Since last turn I added to it.
Where are you getting the thrown weapon added from?
Fighting style.
So it is.
Oh, I see it.
Fighting
Plus
style.
2,
Yes.
plus 2 bonus to damage roll. Okay, cool. Awesome. You got it. Okay, nice. Yeah, 11 damage. Awesome. Cool. With just a very simple dart, you throw it out. You see it manage to get lodged into this thing, and that piercing damage for some reason seems to have like this secondary sort of effect where it just. And as it does so, Zed, please tell me how you kill this thing.
All right. So I remembered where I went to stick the dagger in it, to where I found that weak point, and that's when I seen it last second, and I threw the dart in there, and it landed perfect in it, and you just see it start to crack more and more until it just crumbles into pieces.
I love it. Awesome. Cool. Nice. You also had that Hail of Thorns damage too, by the way. But I guess I think you can hold on to that. Or no, you ended up doing something else?
He did
No,
something
you did
else,
ebb and
yeah.
flow instead.
Yeah, ebb and flow, yeah.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Sweet.
And then I think that's it, because I think ebb and flow for that damage counts as bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, wait. No. That's your action. You still have a bonus action.
Oh, I still have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ebb and flow is just a thing that stays with you. It's just a constant thing. Once you use it, you don't have to use it each turn.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Am I surrounded by the enemy to where if I move away, I'll get hit?
You spend half your movement getting up, first off.
Getting up?
And then, no, you are not within range of anything attacking you, having an opportunity attack on you.
Okay. I'm gonna take 5 feet back.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn there.
All right. Sweet.
Great hit.
Yeah, that was good. We are back. We are back to the top of the order, gang.
Thank you.
As you see, the other figures seem to kind of like look around for their coral friend. They're pretty dumb. They don't seem to see anything and just continue to do what they're doing. Ogre, it is your turn. We are here on deck.
Can you give me a the top-down camera?
I absolutely can.
Okay.
So you're on the ground.
God, this will be so stupid, but I just want to do it because it is.
Do it.
Okay, first, bonus action.
Sure
Who
we are.
is really hurt? Who looks the most hurt right now?
Right now,
Zed.
I'm pretty good with those 10 points.
It's
Riars, did you...
I'm closest to half.
I'm gonna
Okay.
say, as a DM, I'm gonna tell you this. You guys have done 3 damage, 8 damage, 4 damage, and 2 damage. That's all you've done to both the left and the right. So right has only taken 11 points of damage. Left has taken 6 points of damage. You guys are healing and buffing like crazy, but this thing is not taking very much damage.
Okay, then I'm going to bonus action cure wounds on Riaris.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
And you're gonna get...
You're gonna have to get up to do that.
I will use half my movement.
You got it.
There we go. And Riaris, you are going to heal for 9 points. Then
you.
my bonus action, which is so stupid, but it sounds fun. I'm going to wild shape.
Cool.
And Ogre is going to wild shape into a cow.
amazing.
What?
Cow.
Yep, it's part of my thing here, and I was reading it before I made it, and I have just
Yeah, he's
enough.
just trying to think about what model he has that will represent a cow.
A
Maybe he
pink
has
cow, by
Who
the
knows?
way.
We'll see.
Oh, it's
That
baked.
looks like it's made of Pepto Bismol.
I should have sent you a cow.
Strawberry milk cow.
Oh my god. All I can think is Kong Pao with the fighting cow scene.
It's a large creature, right?
Uh,
Gotta be.
yeah, large beast.
Yeah. Excellent cow. Very well cowed.
Pretty close to a cow. Rhino looks pretty close to a cow.
Yeah. Right size, right limbs.
For sure.
Yeah.
You got it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to use a gore attack on the one next to me.
You already used your action.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I
So
got some
bonus
good.
actions to turn it. Yeah.
I have some temporary hit points. That's all I really needed.
Yeah, you made yourself clearly like, okay, this is the thing I'm hitting, right? Like, this is clearly the target, right?
Yeah. Then I want to move 5 feet back, like backwards. I'm
Okay.
still going to be in this guy's range, so I'm not leaving his range. I just want to go. That should just be enough. So that's
Did
what
you like that, Evan?
Is it hollow?
No, it's got a little. So
There's probably-
It's got
Riars,
a piece of
get
stone.
on.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god.
Get on. We can do jousting.
I
Oh my
love this
God.
whole this whole turn's been great.
Things I never knew I needed.
And that ends my turn.
love it. Cool. Riaris, it is your turn.
Yeah. So I'll spend half my movement to stand up, and I
Got
think
it.
I will go towards the one by Kaelinor, to the right of me, I guess. Yeah, behind that. I think I'll go for that one. Is that within? Stay within. If I can be within 10 feet.
You
Yeah,
were
okay.
within 10 feet when you stood up.
That's
so-
what I thought. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I will do that and go ahead and make an attack. That sucks. That's a 2. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to action surge because I want to hit something. So,
Well,
Yeah.
wait. Did Carr give you advantage?
no,
No.
I had used it last turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I gave the last one to Ogre, so when Ogre
Yeah,
attacks,
that's right.
you'll have it.
That one's a 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
20 does hit. Yes.
Let's go.
Get it.
For the record, 15 hits. But 20 also hits.
Cool. So that'll be for 13 damage.
13. Oh, there we go. Good Lord, what a difference. Yeah. Nice. It's looking hurt.
Right. And yeah, that's all I got.
Cool. Nice. Awesome. Kaelinor, you are up. As you see this thing kind of like takes a knee from that massive lance attack.
I'm gonna go hit it again with a double blade scimitar.
You got it.
Please.
I've never seen anyone use that weapon, and it's dope that you're using it. It's great.
It is hell. That's awesome.
Everybody's using kind of weird stuff. The blow darts for Zed. Never seen anybody use that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. A 21 to hit.
21 hits. Absolutely.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna damage for 8 damage. And
Okay.
why not?
New
Yeah.
kid.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a divine smite on there.
Yeah, you are.
Ooh.
Yes.
Just why not, eh? I think it's the first level, I believe. Yes, and I think that's a 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
So I will. For an extra 9 damage.
Cool. I have an idea for this smite, unless you do.
I am all ears.
Cool. At this moment, as you guys see Kaelinor stab into this creature, you see all of a sudden some like weird sort of like dark, like almost black smoke seems to kind of come up from the ground, and then makes this serpentine-like head as it comes down and buries itself into the chest of this creature. Kaelinor, how do you kill this thing?
I think I just dive straight. I follow that serpentine head and I dive straight for the chest where I think its heart's going to be.
Yeah.
Pull out the scimitar and I go, finally! Jeez! And turn around and be like, oh shoot, we still have one more. God damn.
Yeah, everybody sees this as you see this extremely like full on like Harry Potter Slytherin house move just happen, and then Kaelinor's turn back and be like, we're good.
We're good. I did it.
Full dead. Awesome. All right, that is 1 down or 2 down, 1 to go. Amazing. Car, that is you, and then Silvia.
It is me. I am going to fly to the outcropping behind the last beastie.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Like in the air, or you're wanting to put yourself on like the stone area?
I'll stone area.
Okay. I mean, I got this thing. I can
I don't.
wherever you want to go.
Okay, I can hover. Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I'll let you use the toy.
If you
for me.
insist, you know.
Thank you.
Oh, and then you fall off. And then you see Car just rise 300 feet in the air.
Oh my god.
Got a good wind current.
I see you just go, see ya.
Like, I'm out. This is too much. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
You don't need me. And because I'm saving that last spell slot, I'm just going to do Vicious Mockery again. So could it make it save? Wisdom 13.
Yeah, you got it.
Please.
That rolled from a nat 1 to a 19.
Of course it did. And so I will hold my reaction just in case someone gets hit.
You got it. That was a cantrip for Vicious?
It was,
That is?
yes.
Okay.
And that was the action. So.
Cool. All right. No bonus action stuff?
The bonus, well, I don't think so, but let me just check to make sure. I don't think so, though. I don't think we need it. I have one bonus action I could do. I can determine a tail, but I'm not going to do that right now. So no,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Fair enough. You got it. You see this light. She's not. Oh no, she's right there. Whatever. I can do what I want. You see. Just make sure it is her turn. Am I crazy? No, it isn't. It is. You see Silvia point her hand up to the sky, and this like weird sickly green energy comes up, shoots out, and then goes right into this creature. As she is casting Ray of Sickness. Because again, I can do what I want.
Isn't it fun being the DM?
It is. There's the little things in the DM.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta roll to see if I hit. Yeah, absolutely. I rolled a natural 18. Cool. This thing takes 9 points of necrotic damage. And it is on... I think it's on... Wait, hold on. 9. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely hurt. I'd say at least that. As it is its turn. You see it kind of swings wildly up at Carr for a second as it then turns its attention to this giant cow in front of it and goes to try to punch a hole through it. I believe your Halo Spores would still work unless it is specifically worded that it won't.
I don't. It doesn't say. Like, I think wild shape.
So the ruling on wild shape is that anything that is a anything that is a trait to your character would still work unless it specifically needed a bodily autonomy sort of thing.
Nope. Then it is my reaction. So a cow is just gonna.
You
Awesome.
full on get Catablepus level of stuff. What is that wisdom save?
It is a
con
con save, 13.
Okay. Rolled a 10 has a +3. So it still takes half, right?
No, it has you. That's only another thing. It doesn't take any damage.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, it's going to try to put a hole in this cow. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 12 points of damage.
I'm still up.
Cool. And second attack. That is more to hit. And that is 11 points of damage.
Okay. 1 sec. I have to do math.
Are you out of wild shape, though?
Yeah, I was gonna do something cool.
I mean,
I
you
really
did.
want-
You soaked in all that damage.
Yeah, but I wanted to kill this thing as a cow. So, 3.
All right.
And you said 11 points also?
11 points. Yep.
Ooh, I am at 1 hit point.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Wow, that happened fast.
How many points did the cow have?
It had 15.
So was it 11 and 11? Did I do 22 totally?
I was at 13. That's why I went into wild shape.
So I did 20. I did 22 damage, right? I think it was 11 both times.
Yeah. It was 22 or 23.
Okay. So 22 from 15? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Uh-huh.
So that would be
Yeah, so it
7
would have been
damage to
seven.
you.
7 left over, yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you should have 7 left over.
Or
I'm just
you
bad at
should have
math.
6 help. 6.
That's fine.
Six
We're here to not let you die from bad math.
6 sounds
Yes.
right. I believe you. 6.
Yes.
So 6. Okay. All right. As you take both those hits, and we see that that shape kind of happens. You see 3-point stance, ogre on the ground, just heavily heaving. Oops, that's wrong. That's okay. You see this thing is. Just give me 1 second. Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna make a ruling on this. So because both attacks hit, oh yeah, actually never mind. So I can do what I want on this because it wouldn't work anyways. But both attacks hit. You see the vines start to kind of come out and wrap around this cow creature. As you see it just kind of goes back down in wild shape, and the vines just kind of drop around it. As you are not grappled. Ironically, rules as written makes 2 slam attacks if both attacks hit a medium or smaller creature the target is grappled. Technically, you were large at that moment, so it's pretty great. Whew. Okay, cool. And that's actually pretty good because that would have been really bad. All right, that ends. Yeah, that ends the mound's turn. It is now Yoon's turn. Zed's on deck.
All right. Yoon summons his Shadow Blade, which is actually in the form of like a coin.
Cool.
And then I'm going to attack the creature. And I'm going to use all or nothing. Flip a coin. Heads, it's 20. Tails, it's a 1.
Okay, I love it.
There you go. That's your heads.
Nice.
So nat 20 on it, which means that it does its. What do we do with a crit? It's max damage plus roll.
Max damage plus the roll.
All right, so it's 16 plus. What do we get here? Plus 10 plus 4, 16, 30 damage. Yeah, 30 damage.
Oh my gosh.
That's it.
Just made salad out of him.
So, and it's he's throwing it. He basically just takes the coin and just goes, and it just flies. You see it's like a dark shadow trailing behind it straight through it. 30 damage.
You got it. I say with 30 damage, it like just and like seems to just kind of like just like kind of batters around in there, and then just shoots out the other side as ogre. You see this thing like just and just like falls down right over you as you kind of like close yourself in, and you see because of the hollowed insides of it, you find yourself just around a ring of vines where this creature stood. And with that, we end combat. Amazing game.
Finally, a little luck. I love that combo. I love the drama of
that was great.
Yeah, nat 20 or nat 1 on that. Yeah,
that is great. Cool. So as everybody kind of like looks around, just make sure everybody's okay. Cool. Kaelinor, give me a perception check. Or an insight check.
I will do. Ooh, that is an 18. Do I still have the guidance from Ka from earlier?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's a minute. Combat wasn't more than 10 rounds, I guess.
Yeah.
That is 18 plus 3, 21 for insight.
21. Oh, yeah. Okay. With a 21, as Silvia is helping everybody out, checking on all of them to make sure that they are all right, not come to you, looks at you long and hard with a stare that says, I saw that. And as she is checking on everybody, she looks around at you all and just goes, okay. Sorry, that usually doesn't happen. Sorry. We're just up here.
So then Carl will just land where She pointed.
Yeah. I say you could just land up top. Yeah, Car, you're the first there. So everybody's like kind of like climbing the ladder, going up. Car, give me the first perception check.
Everybody's just injured, like, ugh.
17.
17. With a 17, you see a figure kind of in this like far, this like kind of like far, almost like this hallway level, like sort of corner, going about maybe like 30 feet in. You see it is about an area that's about maybe like 8 feet wide. Still kind of goes all the way up, but you see at the very end of it, you see a figure of a something that looks to be slightly humanoid. To be honest with you, actually, it kind of like looks like another one of the things that you attacked. As this figure's back is facing away, its back is facing you. You see that it looks like the figure is, like I said, at first it looks exactly like one of the things you hit, and then you see it kind of reaches out at a flower, and you see its hand like kind of just goes up as you see a flower goes from wilting to blooming. Creature's about maybe 40, 50 feet away from you.
Okay. As people are climbing up the ladder, I will just like get their attention and point so they can see it's there. I do not want to approach it alone. Just kind of like, hey, look, there's something, So
yeah.
Ogre's healing herself with cure wounds.
Cool. Yeah, so going up the ladder, you guys see this creature. This creature's not facing you. Silvia just kind of goes... Chase? Figure doesn't respond. Continues to work the guard. Chase! You see the figure kind of like stands up tall. Back still facing you, kind of looks around. Shakes its head, goes back to what it was doing. Somebody just kind of like drops her hands. Chase! Creature flips around, and you see the figure kind of like goes walking towards you. You see has this sort of like simian sort of walk where every like 3 steps is putting a knuckle down. The figure seems to be wearing some sort of like boulderish sort of hat as it's walking towards you. You see as it comes closer, it seems to be sprouting sprouting plants from its head, and you see like little mushrooms and leaves and things like that all around its body, almost like it's wearing these things, but you get the kind of feeling like it's also part of this thing. But it looks very ape-like, very similar to the Hadozi that you've seen as this creature comes up. You've come. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Car. Hi.
Car. Old friend Car. You see him open his hands up, and you see like there's like he is very ape-like, so like not wearing like a shirt or anything, just has this hair that like kind of like comes down from his chest, but you can see it's all like green, and you're not sure if that's because of his natural skin or if he's just been rolling around in the grass. But greets you like an old friend.
Car has never been offered a hug ever.
Yeah.
And so he's seen it. He's like, and he'll go in for it. He's like, this is new.
Riaris like elbows you and like, they knew each other all this time?
Oh my gosh.
Confused. Why didn't say anything?
You as you feel this embrace from Chase, you feel a sense of tell me, so I'm gonna put you on the spot here.
Okay.
What was like if you think about like when the first time? Because I don't think Carr is like was born on this island.
He was probably born somewhere within the island structure, though. You know what I mean?
You think you're yeah? Do you think you were born on this island or one of the other islands?
Oh, I would. No clue, 'cause I'm not really sure what the islands are. So I will leave that up to you. If I was not born on the island because that's where you thought I wasn't, then I probably was not.
Yeah, I think it's funner to say you weren't necessarily born on this island. You probably like this was probably one of the first islands you went to in like the realms of like trying to be
To get my Ashwing footing.
yeah, to get your Ashwing footing. So this was like the first time on your own. Go ahead and describe to me what that feeling was like when you stepped down.
When I stepped down the island here for the first time?
Yeah.
Probably excitement because I got to see something new.
Yeah.
A little bit of fear because I wasn't sure if the people around me would know what an Ashwing was. But there was also hope in that because if they didn't know what an Ashwing was, they might talk to me. So it was a large mix of emotions.
Cool. Makes sense. Awesome. Yeah, as you see this embrace, you feel Chase like gives you this, and you feel like for a second you can smell that smell of the dirt and the plant life and the beach, as if you remember from the first time you touched down. Touching his touching the like his back where you can feel like that grass or everything. It was like the first time where you managed to maybe even accidentally like had to run your hand along the ground. Maybe like the first time you were doing like a going through one of the like sort of processional things that you were doing, having to pick something up and having that like connection with the grass.
Okay. I just kind of like hug back and when he lets go of the hug, all of Carr's feathers are like up, like when birds are like being scratched with like the little parakeets, like they're all up, like he really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Like, whoa!
Hi.
Yeah. It's good to see you again, friend.
Nice to meet you.
I like this guy, he says to Silvia.
Yeah. Yeah, he's yeah. You see him look in turn to Zed, looking at Zed and just going, Zed, it's good to see you.
I know.
Go ahead.
I
What
know
does that do?
before I went up the ladder, I went and grabbed my dart, and I know I snuck one of those pieces of that crystal golem.
Yep, the coral golem. Yep.
So, yeah. I'm just gonna go, hi, can I keep this?
You see him as he comes up to you. He's gonna hug you if you allow him to. Do you allow him to?
I am, but as he does it, I'm gonna like look for anything weird, any bugs, anything that's like unusual, just because of like his coloring and stuff.
Okay. What you see as he kind of embraces you, once again, you feel a very similar feeling of the first time you actually stepped onto this island. I think for you, it didn't feel very different. Actually, no, it would feel very different the first time you stepped onto this island and who you met. Because even though that was a, sort of an island that was off of this island, it is actually all still part of Chasavi. So you are immediately reminded of that memory as you see hanging down from his head are like a collection of berries. As he holds you, he notices you kind of like looking up. Oh. You eat it. It's good.
No, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna eat it right away.
You got it. Cool. As you eat it, you regain. Cool. You regain 14 HP.
All right.
And he looks at the piece of coral that you're. Oh, well, it's fine. Didn't exactly belong in here. You can take it if you want. I can have it live on you.
Oh, live on me? What, like
Yeah,
a little parrot or something?
Card rocks his head like.
If you like.
Yeah.
Great. He puts his hands on your shoulder, and you feel as you have this coral like attached, or you have this coral on your shoulder. You feel all of a sudden this like stinging pain. You lose 8 hit points as you feel it seems to kind of like connect into your body, and its roots seem to wrap around the veins in your shoulder as it seems to gather its sustenance from your very blood. As you see it kind of like turn to this kind of like reddish pinkish hue. Oh, that's a lovely color. Would you like a berry?
Oh, to make it even better,
Mm-hmm.
it's make it a crab, like the big one.
It's not a crab. It's a coral. It's got to be coral, unfortunately.
Oh, coral. Okay, coral.
But he says to you, he goes,
Okay.
would you like a berry?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna eat
Oprah,
another one.
seeing him eat 2 berries from this guy's hat is like right behind him picking a berry to eat it.
Not a problem. Yeah, we'll say just for simplicity's sake, you get 14 HP. Well, it's good to see you again. Zed. Oh, yeah. Zed, it's good to see you. He gives you another hug as he pulls you in close. And then Silvia kind of like looks at Riaris and does like one of the like these like, yeah. So you just let him do it again?
Yes, I'm gonna let him do it again.
You got it. Would you like a berry?
And then I'm gonna take another berry, but I'm gonna put it in my pouch for later.
Sure, you save it for later. I love that coral on your shoulder. Very nice.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, nice fashion statement.
Looks over at Riaris and who are you?
So I think Riaris in his mindset is this is reminding me a little bit back of home, not necessarily of a singular person, but of like an old one, an ancient one.
Yes,
general
absolutely.
respect to elders. That something immediately is calling him to that. So he'll kind of bow a little bit, just like a slight, bend at the waist, and say, "I am honored by your presence, old one. My name is Riaris."
He puts himself to your level that you just did. Hello.
Hello. I to shake a hand awkwardly, now standing back up, and now he's down there, and it's kind of weird. And,
You stand back up, he stands back up.
Yeah.
Would you like a hug?
I think I would.
Puts an arm out to you and embraces you, and yeah. There's, I think for Riaris, it's a weird feeling because there's a warmness that I think for Riaris specifically is actually uncomfortable. You've been uncomfortable since you stepped onto this island. For most of your journey on that ship, the feeling of the temperature has really kind of screwed with you. And I think in this point, you feel like so if in the realms of if we were to look at this from an opposite perspective, you're like a colder temperature thing you're having to deal with, this is equivalent to like a cold shower. In the way that as you're as you're receiving it, your initial sort of like feeling is like increased uncomfortability, and then you feel eased into it. As he lets go, you're noticing that the air here doesn't feel as uncomfortable anymore. As you feel like you've just now gotten used to the climate.
I feel I think we would bow again, like smaller, more of a head nod than a bow. Say thank you. Just kind of take a step back and try to, disengage respectfully, like
You're welcome. You want a berry?
Oh, yes, sure. They look pretty good, actually. Yeah, it sounds.
There you
Great.
If you put your hand up, he's gonna move past your hand and push it right into your mouth.
I'm gonna try to look away from everybody else to pretend like I'm not seeing this. It's like,
You
okay.
move your, your hand away as it's going just.
Yeah. Maybe try to then after look at Silvia and be like, oh my god, whatever. Give her a look.
That's all she is. Just. Have I met you all? Who are you? Looks over at Kaelinor. You look like.
I'm
What are
just
you-
someone traveling with the party.
That's all we are to you. Come on. It's been 12 hours.
It's been 12 hours. Why are we not best friends yet? Right each other's heads.
Looks over
Zed
at you and just
steps
goes,
in. She's
Where are you running?
Somewhere far away.
Well, you're not going to leave without a hug. And he puts his arms out to hug you.
Goes in for a hug. Damn, got me with that guilt trip.
Mm-hmm. As he goes in to hug you, Kaelinor, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Jeez.
Gonna kill you with kindness.
Is Muffin still around with the aura? Does Muffin
Oh.
still have the aura?
Yes.
That is a nat 20 for a +1 for 21.
All right. Let's go.
Amazing. Kaelinor, you feel an energy that I'm going to say with a nat 20, you feel an energy, there's certain things that happen to you that we're not even going to say right now because you are keeping it together so well in this moment. As you feel him kind of release from you. Oh, okay then. Would you like a berry?
Sure.
It's like he's
I'll
got you
take
by the
one.
shoulders. He's really close to your face too. Just like a berry.
Yeah. Reach out and grab it.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Gonna shove it in your mouth.
He's like avoiding your hand slowly.
A 9.
A 9. Just, oh, and he just shoves it right in your mouth.
Thank you.
You eat that up. You.
Salutations and good fortune. The sun shines brighter in the presence of someone so verdant and primordial.
Okay.
Let's just do the hug.
You see him pull you in close, kind of claps your back and says, "Good to see you, old friend. And it almost feels like I should be bowing to you. I think he whispers that. I think only you hear it. Claps you on the backs. Now, I have a question for you. Would you like a berry? So excited that someone's just like, yeah.
Say yes.
If he was like, there's a certain level of chaos where I almost said like he puts it in your hand.
All of us. What?
And last but not least,
Ogre's just behind him, like been eating like berries this whole time.
where is the daughter of mine? Where is this daughter of mine? Oh, there you are. Come here. Turns around to you. Goes to give you a big hug.
You're talking to Ogre?
Talking to Ogre, yeah. Yes, of course. You're practically born here. Gives you a hug.
Oh. Ogre gives him a hug. Ogre wasn't born here. She was born in the bog.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. That's what Granny said.
Okay.
Okay. Would you like an acorn?
I would love an acorn.
Just pulls out of her bag and gives him an acorn and a pine cone.
I know.
And a
Bonus.
cone. Thank you so much. You see him like a tear kind of comes down. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You kind of remind me of my grandma.
You see him just full on just eats the pine cone.
Ogre never thought of that.
I'm just gonna leave. Zed leans over to Riaris. Is there like relation here or something?
I'm finding out that everybody seems to know this person suddenly. I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna save this for dessert
I don't
later.
know either.
Puts it somewhere. Silvia. Hello, dear. You see Silvia comes up and goes, hi, Chase, it's good to see you. Listen, we need your help with some... So, a long conversation... Thank you. Thank you. I didn't say I wanted, but yep, okay, thanks. Chase, we had some questions for you regarding recent events. Okay. Does anybody want a berry?
No, I do.
I'm all full, thank you.
Ogre can take more berries.
Okay. Gives you a berry. Gives you another one. Well. What was the...
Can I have another
question?
hug?
Absolutely, you can. Goes and gives you a hug. I love this. Oh, this is cute. I love this. That's very nice. Touches the little coral thing on your shoulder. Okay.
Do I feel any pain when he touches it?
Yeah, I think a little bit. Like it's raw, you know. Like it's just this thing. I mean, this thing is a full part of you now. Just so you know. This is like a,
my friend.
Yeah, it's basically equivalent to like a new appendage as far as like how rooted it is in you now.
We basically have a actual living shoulder pad growing out of you.
yeah, exactly.
At this moment, can I ask him if he knows if it does anything?
If what does
Like
anything?
if there's like any abilities to it.
I don't know. It's on your shoulder.
I'm just
You
gonna
tell me.
I'm just gonna crouch down and like think really hard for it to do something.
Okay, you get it. No roll required. Nothing happens with that.
I just pull a Jimmy Neutron. Think.
Silvia goes, okay, this is Chase. So these people are here because I saw a vision of your end. It was incumbent upon their death. Because I didn't want that to happen to you. Or them, I guess. I saved them. And I was hoping you might have some insight as to what are we up against? What are we... What are the next steps? Just like, how do we keep you alive? Okay. You see him kind of like waddle over. Also, by the way, he's like maybe 5'6". 5'6", like fully standing. Most of the time he's kind of like crouched down, so maybe like closer to like 5'4", 5'3". You see him kind of like waddle over to this area in this like sort of now you kind of get the idea like this is where he just like lives and exists, but it's just like a garden that's just around him. There's no like amenities, nothing like that. But one thing you do see is that over onto one side, you see there's this little tiny pool of sorry, pool is not the right word. It's a little like divot of dirt. And he looks in and he goes, one of you looks at all the flowers, points to them. One of you took all my water. Can one of you be helpful and get some water for the bowl?
Yeah, I'll do it. And I'll go
Thank
grab straight out of there.
Cool.
So, can't you create water?
Right. We have...
I just lean over to him. Yeah, I can, but this is fun.
You see Kaelinor do all the work, climbing down from the ladder. It's exactly the same type of ladder that you had originally, that like you almost broke on. Just, okay, we'll put another other. It's fine. You go down to where the river is. What are you using to scoop the water up in?
I think just like either using like the end of a scimitar to just like sweep it up and just like use it this like, okay, it's fine.
Gatorade almost came out of my nose.
That will happen.
You just like carrying it on the end of your scimitar? Oh, you have that like shield thing. You could like
yeah, just like
you could
scooping
dip
it up, and I'm like
okay.
using it to scoop.
Oh, my nose hurts so bad from that. Amazing. Yeah, you oh man. So you very carefully, and like it's even harder to kind of get up to the ladder at this point. So about 5 minutes goes by. And you come back up. The whole time, Chase is just looking at you all with just a big smile. Finally, Kaelinor comes up and just kind of, right in here. Thank you.
Right in that one? Okay.
Yep.
Okra had a water skin, but you seemed like you had it.
Do you not have a water skin? You left it on the ship. All right.
Yeah,
We-
I left it on the ship. Let's go with that. I just
We
looks at that
all
pack.
have
Just like,
water skins in our bodies.
Oh, no, we have water in our skin.
Oh, we also have water skin. That wouldn't be good for this, though. You see him look into the sort of like interesting. Again, it is actually very similar to like where those flowers were that were decorated along the walls. Now at this point, you can tell that most likely that was him from that loose soil, kind of like catching up to where that is. So you see from this area, he's looking into it, and about a solid minute goes by with just silence. So at this point, anything you guys want to say or do here, you can.
Carr is simply watching because he considers this whole thing like a completely different religious practice.
Yeah.
So he is just quietly watching until he is spoken to.
I'm gonna ask him how he grew everything.
Shh. Just kind of pats your face as you're talking, not looking at you. Just about another minute goes by.
I go over to Carr. I start going shh.
It's on his beak.
Like I turn back at him like that.
He's not looking at you. He's looking at the pool. Cool. Riaris, you get a thing in your ear that says just.
Yep, I was gonna ask. Yeah.
Okay. This is very weird. And you let him hug you?
Yes, clearly I did. Something about him felt like I should. He's
Did
old.
you feel cold?
It was nice. I did feel cold. Felt good.
No, I'm
So now
saying,
I'm
did
extra
you
cold
feel
'cause-
cold? That's why you were hugging him, because you
Oh.
feel cold.
No, I was a little worried because I'm pretty hot, and he seems like he could be hot, but he was cold. Worked out, right? Actually.
Yeah, you feel different. This is weird. I don't hate it. I'm just saying this is weird. This is different.
This is weird. I think. Yeah. I don't disagree, but no, something about it feels right. Like I don't know. Yeah.
This seems like the entity that will help us be able to save the rest.
I think it's going to be. I don't disagree, but I'm a little worried that it's not going to be that easy. He seems to have a hard time focusing on things.
Speaking of focusing on things, you know that when you're talking to me, you're talking out loud, yes? As you look around, you see everybody just kind of staring at you.
I totally was aware of that, and I just wanted to include everybody.
Okay. You know I'm in your head, right? I know that that's a lie.
We appreciate it.
Can I speak to you in my head? How does that? Or
Absolutely.
oh,
Yeah, you just need to talk in your head. We'll work on it. It's fine. At this point, you see just a singular, like kind of like gnarled finger kind of comes up from. I just imagine you guys are all kind of like facing his back, so you see like a finger comes. I see. Jan Memori turns back to the rest of you. Jan Memori.
Bless you.
Thank you. Looks at you all and just goes, the Sea Witch. Looks at all your faces. Zed, give me a history check with advantage.
Oh no.
would Like, does it sound similar to Yan Zanmei? Like it's the same language, perhaps, or is this totally different?
Take a D4 as well
got-
for beginner's luck.
Did I screw up? Who's Jan
All
Zame?
right.
Well, that was to get in the place.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That just sounds
No, that was when say Yawns on me.
Yeah.
right. Yan Zanmei,
Yeah.
and this is Yanamori. So.
19.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yamamori clearly means something, but in the way that he's saying it sounds like it's probably a name. What'd you get, Zed?
19.
Awesome. Give me a wisdom save.
That when you roll high, bad things happen, man. Just,
19.
Nice job.
Nice. Very good. Also, you would have advantage on that. So, well, no, I think time has passed. No, it's been 5 minutes. Yeah. So, cool. So yeah, with a 19, Zed, you don't know what Yamamori is, but you know what the Sea Witch is. You hear that voice in your head that just says to you once again, "I'm sorry." And you can hear you see it go beneath the water.
All right. Let's see. So I'm hearing that,
Mm-hmm.
and I probably have like that straight stare goes again, and you just hear me start mumbling, and it starts getting louder, and he just keeps repeating, "You can't stop it. I'm sorry. It can't be stopped." And all that's going to be said in deep speech.
Okay. Awesome. Give me roll me a d20.
All right. Uh, 19.
Cool. With a 19, you hear another voice as you're saying this, responding in deep speech. Actually, all of you hear it as it is coming from Chase, speaking in that same language. For some reason, in this moment, Zed, do you actually understand deep speech? You do. Okay.
Yes.
You hear, so for anyone who doesn't hear deep speech, you just hear this weird sort of like, almost as if Chase is letting like a spirit out of his mouth. Zed, you hear, "For anything to be born is a miracle to most. You can stop this miracle." With that 19, it doesn't stop you from the trance that you're in, but you do hear it. So I rolled a 17. So, turns to the rest of you and just goes, "So, you must stop her from happening. Please."
Who? Her?
Yes. Yanmimori. The end of the sea.
Oh. That sounds bad.
If Ogra stops the Sea Witch, will Ogra find her clan?
I believe this one knows where your clan is. Looks like Kaelinor. They're waiting for you.
Are they
East of-
okay?
They're okay. Those that have passed on are also okay.
Carr nods as he says this.
Checks out. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Is it honored elder? Could you give us perhaps details or perhaps a location to go to, a person to see?
For what?
Oh, Jan Memori.
Yes. Jan Memori.
Jan Memori.
You must find the Bellmaker. He will help you on your journey that will ultimately face in almost certain passing from this plane. But don't worry, you'll all be okay. Find the Bellmaker in Sway. He is a son of Chase. Would any of you like a berry? You see Silvia go,
Do I break out of this?
It's up to you.
I was gonna say, do I get out of the trance to hear him say to find the Bellmaker?
Yeah, that's fully up to you. Because the trance itself, the roll that I made to break you out of it, I didn't get. But if you think enough time has passed for you in this, yeah.
Knowing Zed, it's right when he offered a berry.
Okay, you got it. You take a berry.
Yeah.
Yeah, gives you another berry. Sylvia goes, okay, all right, Chase, the Bellmaker. Yanamori is the sea witch that we're fighting, that we're keeping from being born. What? It is a race to see what miracle comes first. Zed, you're alive. You're out of your trance now. So the idea of the which miracle comes first resonates with you as the idea of something being born, as he said, is a miracle. Mm-hmm. So do you respond in any way to that? So remember, everything that was said to you, they didn't understand.
So he's probably got somewhat of an idea, but he might be unsure about it. Let me see. So he said about a miracle being born.
You said everything that's born is a miracle for being born.
Okay.
And then what he said to everybody else was it's okay. What he said to everybody else is that it is in response to, do we keep her from being born? Do we end her? What are we doing? And his response was, it is a race to see which miracle comes first.
So now it's making sense. So
I said you could just repeat what you said, or what you heard too, right?
Okay. Yeah, he's probably, after he hears that, it's probably gonna click, and he's immediately gonna know that we have to stop her from taking life and creating life.
Are you saying that to the group?
To the group, it's gonna come out as something different. It's more like, we need to stop her making and destroying life.
Ooh.
The Sea Witch.
Yeah,
See what she can do.
While this is going on, Kara is sidling very comfortably closer, so not like in her space, but getting closer to Silvia, just so you know.
Okay, you got it. Okay, Chase, that's a good start. Do we know? So if we're trying to keep something from being born, from her giving birth to something else, that's just like a child, or?
Do we have to put her in like a nunnery or something?
No, she does it reverse. She takes life to create life.
Right. Okay. All right. That makes sense. But what life is she creating? What life could she give to that would end the world?
Right. So
This is
what
Silvia
she's doing
talking, by the
is,
way.
oh, okay. So she's taking lives of the innocent to make an army to take over. And at that point, no one can stop her. The numbers will be too big. She was able to take a large galleon worth of people and disappear in a second. All dead, transformed, and then come back. And I couldn't do anything. And just the look on his face is just serious, almost like tears coming down.
Car just mumbles.
Haunted.
What did you say? I didn't catch that.
I said, Car just mumbles
Haunted.
as he's looking at Zed.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on Zed.
Okay.
And I'm gonna suggest that he feels like he's with friends and he's going to be okay. And just to feel that, that's my suggestion to him. And if you want to resist it, you can, it's a 14 wisdom save.
All right, well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think you're rolling it not because of you, but because of what you've gone through.
Yeah, so it would have been a 17.
Yep, fair. Yeah, so he basically just says that, just like, Zed, I want you to feel like you're with friends and you're going to be okay, but, you know, it's not successful,
Yeah,
so.
probably at that time is the only time you've ever seen him serious about anything. And then he starts asking, what was his name? It was
Chase.
Chase. He starts asking him where exactly we can find the bell maker.
Sway.
Does he have a mark? Is there a certain town that has a mark by him? Like a signature for the bells he makes?
I don't know. I know he lives in Sway.
Do you know like his first name? You said he is his father, so you should know your own son's name.
His first name's Bell.
Really?
Or
What
what he
a
looks like.
coincidence!
Yes, he goes by the name Carvis.
Harvest.
So you see, like, Silvia is, like, kind of, like, nodding along, trying to, like, kind of connect, like, okay, so Yanamori is trying to create an army, but I guess I just don't see how that could be world ending. I mean, based on what I saw, it wasn't.
If Yamamori can take anything and sort of reverse its life, what if they find something that's much stronger than an average human? Can Yamamori take the life from, say, a djinn or a god?
Or me?
Or an island?
I was fodder for something that is no longer living. To be born does not necessarily mean to start anew. Kaelinor, you hear a phrase in your head. Walk the currents.
I think for her it kind of clicks a little. Again, subconsciously kind of respond. It's ingrained of, yeah, heed his whisper, but it's so fleeting that it just passes through. She's listening to the conversation.
Mm-hmm. I think you say that out loud for sure. Like there's just like this natural sort of like knee-jerk sort of thing. But it's a whisper, so there's a possibility that you guys don't hear it. I will say roll me a perception check, DC 15, to see if you heard that.
I just use my passive perception, just general listening.
Sure, I'll allow that.
17.
Yeah, you heard that.
You hear it.
Carr did not hear that.
16.
But he is visibly staring at both Riaris and Zed. Like going back and forth between them. And I sent you a message, Joe.
Send me a message, okay.
Yeah.
Ogre was thinking about what Chase said, that she was practically born here, and then remembered that, wait, you're the soul of the island. So when you mean here, you don't mean in this cave, you mean the whole island. Right?
I am both here and all around.
Silvia said there was like 2 souls, though.
No, I was saying that, like, I think Yoon's kind of on the right track. There would have to be something bigger than just an army to take out an island.
Okay.
Could a sea serpent? Like a really big snake. Just a question.
All eyes turn to you, including Chase's. There she is. Are you talking about Like the
Scimitar?
thing that's on Betlodife, the dead island?
Potentially. It's skeletal. It could maybe do something.
You say skeletal. Riaris. You remember your dream. Your vision, really.
Yep. I think I saw it a little bit from her smite. Just the vaguest essence of that. And yeah, now I'm certainly thinking of that.
Well, you can certainly stay here. Sounds like you're the only ones that I would ever tell to leave. For my sake, as well as the island and most likely all of the islands. But feel free to stay here as long as you like. Would anyone like a berry?
I don't ask for a berry, but Carr walks over and gives him a hug.
Oh, he returns that hug.
And then he just starts walking towards the light that they came in from.
Mm-hmm.
But as he does,
Wait.
he seems to look at Riaris, or I guess around Riaris. And then just keeps walking.
You got it.
Let's see. I'm gonna walk over to the pool that he was staring in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna stand there and wait until like everybody starts to leave.
What are you doing? Are you staring into the pool?
Yeah, I'm staring into the pool thinking.
Okay. You got it. Give me another wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh, 16.
One more time.
16.
16.
6. Yeah.
Cool. I rolled to see if Chase knew to pull you away. Zed. You see nothing but the water. Till eventually you see a face seem to pull itself out of the water. And at first it looks like your drowned friend. Then you see it contort into a woman, hair matted black against her skin, sallow. It's just the face looks up, smiles wryly, and goes, "Ah, there you are."
Does Carr hear that?
No,
Okay.
I don't think anyone hears that. Zed, you immediately go unconscious.
Fuck, here we go again. Oh man.
You see at that moment, Chase comes out, kind of like, or runs out to you, grabs you before you fall to the ground. Oh, poor child. You must get him out of here.
What just happened?
He saw too much. Go. Take him to the surface. I wish you luck for all our sakes.
Ogre's just gonna flop Zed on top of Muffins to make it easier.
Yeah. Yep, perfect.
Carr will not mess with the ladders, but he will stay with the party, just flying overhead until they get to the hole.
You got it. Yeah, I think you might just be like nervous flying, like just kind of like spread out, just trying to like.
But also staring at Riaris.
Yeah.
Like Car is not even hiding it. He is just dead-eyeing you.
This bird will not stop staring at you.
I don't know what to do. It's really we've been fine before. I don't know what's happening.
No, inside voice.
Well, I'm saying that I would think I would say it inside, but I'm probably mouthing it still. But I don't think I'm actually saying anything.
I think there's like a learning process. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think
We'll
I would
assume
say
from here on
try
out you're
to
talking
say
in
inside.
your mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to get one more in.
Like every other word he thinks and then says.
Yeah, very broken. And I think I'm just gonna look down and just not look up at him right now. I don't know.
Is there anything else you guys want to say to Chase?
I think I'll say thank you for the kind of not warning, but kind of like when he's leaving us, I'll just respond like thanks, and then just kind of like clamber, like, you know, be the tail end of the party, like go and then just climb up and head out. Be polite.
You're welcome. Good luck in your choices.
I think I would ask, is there a way that we could contact you or get back easily enough if things change?
I am all around you. It just may be hard for me to respond. Also, my memory is not so good.
I had noticed you were like a steel trap. Thank you. We will try to contact you as needed.
I'm a steel trap?
It's a phrase for my people to say, you know, when you're really sharp, you're there. You know.
Oh, I don't like most sharp things. I'm not fans of.
Oh,
but it's a compliment.
It is. Yeah, it's meant to be. Yes.
Thank you. Gives you a big hug.
Chase, before I go, I wish you good luck. Hao Yunchi. That's how we say it. I hope you don't need it.
I'll be okay. Thank you.
And I'll head out.
All right. You all walk over the bodies of these golems as you make your way out.
Can Ogra, since we're walking over the coral thing, she's gonna take a chunk of it and stick it onto her staff.
Okay, you got it. You stick it onto the staff. As you guys walk out, there's a sense of just a weight of I think for a lot of you, as you venture out, maybe just even like, you know, climbing up the walls or whatever you have to do to kind of get out of here, there's just that feeling of like it's just harder to leave because you know you're walking out towards the light where you have the responsibility of saving the world as you know it. And as you shoulder that burden, all of you take a deep breath, one by one. Step out into the light. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week. Bye.